Well, hello everybody. Good afternoon. How's everyone today? Good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. All right, audio sounds good. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to this rainy, cold, wet Wednesday here in Japan. Rainy, cold, and wet. Yeah, it's cold. It's definitely cold. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on for 1 sec. Be right back. Okay, we are back. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Looks like we got a small crowd today. It looks like we got a small crowd today. Strangely enough, Expert Thief is live streaming right now. So I think that's why there's only like 20 people watching. But yeah, Expert Thief is playing Grand Theft Auto Online right now. So I think that's where part of our viewers are, which I find to be hilarious. Who do we have out there? Giannis, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? GTA 5, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. And Matthew, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. As a matter of fact, let's see here. Morris, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Jeremy, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Maverick or Merv, hello, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, people, let's hop right in, shall we? Let's do this. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Looks like a small crowd today, not expecting a whole lot of people, but we're going to go make some money anyway, because that's what we do here. Jacob, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. All right, people, let's do this. Okay, so for anybody out there who's new to the channel, thanks for joining us today. I am Oddman105, a.k.a. The Odd One. This is a regularly scheduled Wednesday live stream of some GTA 5 online shenanigans. Gonna go make some money. Actually, what we're doing today is one Cayo Perico. We're going to do some bunker research, and we've got some vehicle robberies to complete. Weekly vehicle robberies, because that's a $1 million in the game, so we need to make that money. And we'll see what time we have left to do some other things. So let's get this party started. Now, if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Also, for anybody out there who's new, please read the channel rules in the description section down below. Very important. Very important. This is Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. So yeah, I have a zero tolerance policy in place for any BS. FAFO University is in full effect. Hashtag FAFOU. Hashtag kick rocks. Itchy trigger fingers are at the ready. With that disclaimer out of the way, let's get this party started. Let me refresh my page over here. Refresh the page. Bring up the O, the B, and the S. Looks like we're all right. Let's transition. And let's get started, shall we? Let's go make some money. William Dupree, how's it going, man? What's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Okay. Turn that off. Put that in the back. That's what she said. Hey, we got a massive donation.
Saluting face emoji.
Yo, Drinko, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you? Thanks for stopping by, brother. Good to see you. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat and proper hand salutes to Drenko, who just beat the game. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for your generosity. And most importantly, thank you for your support, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. So Ross Meadows says, how was your day today? Hey, brother, I'm blessed by the best, man. Blessed by the best. Okay, Shelly Hunt, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. So GTA 5 says he thinks it's funny petrol stations are running out of petrol. That's not really funny, man. That's kind of bad. That's kind of bad because if you think about it, that's where we are in the global scheme of things right now, where gas stations are running out of gasoline. That's not good. So Morris says, Mr. Faber on bonus for weekly need to be murked. Bro, yeah, don't even get me started. I don't think I'm going to touch any of that stuff next week or for the upcoming event week. It's not good. The upcoming event week is not good, in my opinion. Money Fronts was an okay DLC, but it wasn't anything spectacular.
Get down there! All right, everybody pays attention. No one gets hurt.
GTA 5 says, but people are buying too much petrol. That's why I think it's funny. Well, people are hoarding gasoline right now because if you think about it, the vast majority of what we do in our society relies on fuel. Okay? If nothing else, that's what's driving up the cost of, just the general cost of living. Fuel prices are increasing, which unfortunately is causing a domino effect on airline fuel prices, which means your airline tickets will cost more. Your food prices will cost more because guess what? Food doesn't just magically appear in supermarkets. All of that requires logistics. The cost of logistics is increasing because fuel prices are going up. So Morris says gas is supposed to go up to $8 a gallon here. Jeez, dude. Yeah, that's insane. It's going to be pretty expensive here probably sometime next month. We're looking at about 200 yen per liter, which is about $2 per liter. Considering it's 3.3 liters to the gallon, we're looking at about $6.50. Yeah, William Dupree, exactly. It's going to get worse before it gets better. Bear Warren, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you today, man? Yeah, not expecting a big crowd. I think Expert Thief is streaming also, so I think that's where the vast majority of our viewers are probably at right now. So let's get this party started, shall we? Let's go make some money. So, as I walk into a bulkhead, and hopefully you guys are all doing well.
If a repeat customer is any indicator, you might not be bad at this.
Okay, let's see. All right, become a boss. Let's do this. Bear Warren says, Money Fronts wasn't for me. I'm already a billionaire. I felt like going backwards if I'm the boss. You know, Money Fronts was a funny DLC. It wasn't, excuse me. Money Fronts wasn't a complete failure, but I think Money Fronts was light on substance and light on money grinding. The big problem for me with Money Fronts is that it's a basically babysitting simulator because you have to babysit 3 businesses in terms of their heat mechanic to make money or to keep them running. And to me, that's just not fun. The legal side of those 3 businesses in Money Fronts pay pennies, literally pennies on a dollar. So that to me says a lot about what Rockstar Games thinks of us as players and thinks about our time as players. That's my big problem, my biggest problem with Money Fronts. Too much babysitting, man. You got to babysit the heat at one business, then you got to babysit the heat at another business, then you got to go wash cars, and you got to fly tours and everything else. They were implementing, I guess you could say, kind of a role-playing aspect with Money Fronts because you're technically role-playing as a Higgins Hellators, as the smoke on the water delivery guy. You're basically role-playing. The problem is that those businesses don't pay enough to make them even remotely sustainable. Morris says, that's why I ride an electric bicycle, if that's my only transportation. Yeah, Morris, that's why I walk a lot. I do walk a lot, so yeah. Got a driver's license, but I do more walking than driving, I think. All right, let's do this. Jeremy says, I saw in the news LA gas stations was $10 a gallon. For LA, I can kind of believe that. LA is always expensive, man. Mr. Fuad, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Oops. Yeah, LA is always expensive. So everybody out there, what we're going to do first is the Cayo Perico. Secondary loot, 2 stacks of the old Coco. Primary loot is the ruby necklace. So it should be about 1.2 mil. Yeah, Bear Warren. I only wish I had more time to walk because my content creation schedule, you know, sometimes I have to get to point A and point B really quickly. So in that case, I'll drive. But if I'm out and about, you know, if I'm going to the gym, sometimes I'll just walk to the gym to get my cardio in before hitting the weights. You know, I'll typically try to get some walking done. Yeah, Mr. Fuad, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you? All right, let's get that money. First order of business. Now, once we're done with Cayo, we're going to do 1 round of bunker research because bunker research is double the production speed this week. It's double production speed on bunker research, or double the research, I should say, for bunker research missions. All right, we got 2 stacks of Coco. Let's go get it. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton.
You Americans with your self-sufficiency, infiltrating private islands on your own. In Russia, we bring friends, and our friends bring bags.
Okay, so we got 2 stacks of the old Coco. Let's go get it. Hey, Tomboy, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, the upcoming event week is not good. Not good at all. And since we knew Tomboy, the upcoming event week bonuses were published 2 weeks ago. Yeah, they were published 2 weeks ago. When Rockstar published the newswire for the month of March, they let us know in advance what the entire month's bonuses were going to be. So next week it's going to be double cash and RP on Faber work and money fronts businesses. So just think money laundering businesses for Higgins Helator, Smoke on the Water, and the Car Wash.
It pays to be selective with your looting. If it is too heavy, it will slow you down, perhaps too much.
So yeah, that's what it's going to be. Unfortunately. Yeah, the upcoming event week is not going to be great.
$2 hour. Water is $2.
So Jacob says in GTA 5 Online, Heist my favorite. Which heist are you talking about? Yeah, there's a bunch of heists in GTA. I'm not sure which heist you mean. You mean just all the heist? Operation Katana, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today.
This is one hell of a way to make a lot of money, huh, Capitan?
There we go. That's better. Excuse me. So yeah, not a fan of money fronts. Not a fan. You know, initially I gave money fronts, I think, a 6 or 7 out of 10. I think I'm gonna lower that back to a 6 out of 10. It was an above average DLC. Not bad, but definitely nothing really to write home about. Yeah, the whole babysitting mechanic just didn't sit right with me. GTA 5 says I'm not wasting my time with the money farm. What is that? Money farm businesses. You know, like I said, the whole babysitting mechanic was just wrong. Operator Katana says I've been waiting to try Cayo again, but I'm always fear of messing it up. Oh man, come on. Cayo Perico is, don't worry about it. Just do it, man. Just do it. Cayo Perico is supposed to be fun. You know, we play video games for fun. That just don't worry about the fear of messing it up. Let me just say, there's no wrong way to play through Cayo Perico Heist. There's no wrong way to do it, man. You know, we always try to get that perfect Cayo Perico run. Hey, we just got a massive donation.
If you were forced to play one game you hate for the rest of your life, you don't have a choice to not play it, what game would that be that you hate or wouldn't play under normal circumstances?
First and foremost, Elris God, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to the Elris God who just beat the game. Thank you so much for that massive donation. Thank you for your generosity. And as always, thank you for your support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Let's get those 07s out there in chat, people. Proper hand salute. You know how we do it. Always support the odd fam. Ronald, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How's it going? Cottrell, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. That is a tough question. I would say that I always have a choice not to do something. I always have a choice not to do something. In that particular case, I wouldn't play the game. I just wouldn't play the games. I would read a book. I'd find something else to do with that time. I think that's the only answer I could give. Because there are a bunch of games out there that just suck, that are just egregiously bad, and I wouldn't waste life, if you will, because remember, time is a finite quantity. Every second that passes never comes back, so you'll never get that time back. I would rather not waste that time playing a game that I hate, and I would rather take that time and spend time with family, or reading a book, or doing something, you know, charitable, if you will. I'd rather spend that time more productive, being more productive, if you will. I think that's the best answer I can give. Because at the end of the day, a video game is just a video game. Hey, there's Juggy. Hi, Juggy. Shut up, Juggy. So yeah, that's a very difficult question for me to answer.
¿Me las tenía que dar?
Yeah, he's dead.
Sí. Seguro se lo olvidó a ese pendejo.
Be careful in this area. Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards, they know their soldiers and they
Got
will
him.
know you are not one of them, no matter what uniform you are wearing.
Yeah, that's a difficult question to answer. I would have to say, if that's the case, if I couldn't play any other video games, we got the gate keys, and I could only play one game that I really, really hated, I just wouldn't play it. Oh, got him. Okay, we'll take that other key card because why not? Yeah, that is a very difficult question to answer, man. Very difficult question to answer. So Elvis Scott says, damn, I'd play Fortnite. I hate that game. Absolutely hate it. But if I was forced to play it, I'd play it. Fortnite, I like Fortnite. I actually like Fortnite. I don't do Fortnite on stream. Because
According to my GPS, you are inside the wall.
I would never get anything done in Fortnite. I would never get anything done.
Another fingerprint scanner here. Okay, standard procedure with the tool. Cycle through the fragments.
Yeah, I would be too busy staring at my female player character than I would be of getting anything done in Fortnite. So, yeah. That's one of the reasons I stopped playing Fortnite a long time ago. So William says, could you imagine being forced to play No Man's Sky? I could do that. Because I love No Man's Sky. That wouldn't be a problem. I could totally do that.
You have cracked it? The vault must be close.
So he says, what about if there was a hypothetical reward of 100 million? You pay me $100 million, I'll play any game out there. I'll play Oscar Guzman for 24 hours straight for 100 mil.
Now for the delicate part. In glass case, bulletproof, shatterproof.
Yeah, I'll play Oscar Guzman for 24 hours straight for 100 mil.
You need to be very careful.
But yeah, you put some money behind it, then we're talking.
The fine art of the plasma.
Yeah, but real talk in general, if there was a situation where I couldn't play any video games except for the one video game that I absolutely hated, I'd just stop playing video games. I'd do something else. I would take my life and my time and do something else.
Okay, I do you a deal. You manage to sneak out of there wearing that necklace. I tell you where I keep the Navy wine.
So, I tell you where I keep the Navy wine. This guy with the Navy wine.
A new shift of guards just clocked in. Careful out there.
Yeah, Maverick or Merv, exactly. You give me 100 mil, I'll play every freaking video game ever created. For 100 mil, I'd make a video game and play it. So, so Morris says, I might not make it that long before wage quitting Oscar Guzman, but I'd choose, if I had to choose one, only one that I hate. Yeah. That is definitely an option. Don From says, I wouldn't play X-Men on Nintendo. That game was the worst. X-Men. Which version of X-Men? Which one? The one on Nintendo. Which, hold on, which Nintendo? Yes, the problem is that there's been so many different freaking versions of X-Men, I can't remember which one.
Is escape. Carry on like this and they will never know you were there. Check your GPS. Your extraction point at the North Docks should
Check
be
your
there now.
GPS. All right, we're going to get back on the money grind. Yeah, it's been really slow. 360. Nailed it. Yes, I know it's a backflip, excuse me, hashtag kick rocks. It's been really slow in Grand Theft Auto Online. But what's funny is that one of the reasons it's been so slow is that we never received a part 2. I think April 1st, Rockstar is going to release the final 2 police cars and the Vincent Dispatch missions. Well, I think there were 2 more Vincent Dispatch missions that we're supposed to get. So I think for the April, well, not April 1st, April 2nd update next week, I think that's what we'll see. So Don From says it was an overhead view. That's mainly what I remember. I don't remember that one. I don't remember which one. I think I've seen it. I may have played it. I can't remember which X-Men it was. So Razor Nova says, Superman 64 never finished it. I never had it. Oh, we missed a loot bag. No. I forgot. I was too busy talking to chat. I missed one of the... I thought I had a full loot bag. Dang it. Yeah, I forgot to fill the loot bag. I totally forgot to fill the loot bag. Dang it. Too late. Yeah, I was wondering, why is that so low? Yeah, I totally forgot to fill a loot bag. Yeah, I got something else on my mind. I was thinking about that question. Totally forgot to get. There was another stack of cocoa at the second airfield. Totally forgot. Randy Mars, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It's okay. It's okay. I totally forgot about that. Son of a blankety blank.
You might not be bad at this whole thing. After all, that person I put you in touch with, he's got another job.
Katana says, "What's a good low-end laptop I should buy? My budget is $250 to $300. Good luck trying to find a low-end laptop. I would say it depends on what operating system you're comfortable with using. Yeah, I can't believe I screwed that up. Yeah, it depends on what operating system you're comfortable with using. If you're an iOS person, get a used MacBook or get a MacBook Air. My son has one of those and he likes it. You're going to be hard-pressed finding a Windows laptop at a reasonable price, especially with hardware prices going up as quickly as they are. Okay, that's out of the way. Let me refresh my page. Yeah, I totally forgot about that, man. I was too busy wrapped up thinking about that question. I totally forgot. Totally forgot to get the other stack of loot. All right, well, we got to try to make up for it. We got to make up for it. So, what we are going to do... before doing anything else, yeah, we got to make up for that. So the only way to make up for that extra, that was about $300,000 that I lost on that, on Cayo Perico because I forgot to do. Because I forgot to do the full loot bag. So what we're going to do is sell document forgery. Because I don't plan on managing document forgery beyond this, so let's get right on that. And document forgery is in grapeseed. So what we're going to do, first and foremost, let's sell document forgery. We'll do one round of bunker research, and we'll get on vehicle robberies. Because document forgery is $315,000, that'll make up the difference. Hold it, hold it, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Get wrecked. Stupid mountain lion, I told you. Stay away from my mansion. You stupid mountain lion. All right. Get wrecked, mountain lion. Vampire Spawns, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It's stupid mountain lion. All right, so we're going to make up the difference. First floor. Yeah, that stupid mountain lion. Why did somebody tell me why I bought a mansion that's infested with mountain lions? Somebody explain that. So Katana says Lenovo i3 is going for about $330. That's the lowest I've seen. That is the basic bare minimum that you can get. Yeah, Morris, barbecued mountain lion, anyone? Might taste pretty good. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Let's have a seat. Master control terminal. Let's see. That's full, full, full. This is producing product. Okay, document forgery. All right. Looks like we are good. Step out. Let's go hyperspace jumping. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton.
Oh,
we got to make up the difference for that one Cayo Perico. Totally screwed that up. So let's go to fast travel. MC document forgery.
Uh-huh. Anything you want.
I love it when she says that. And thank you guys for stopping by today. Not expecting a big crowd. I think Expert Thief is streaming right now, which is why things are kind of weird. So yeah, when I live stream, I try not to live stream at the same time another GTA streamer is on. That's only because, you know, you find yourself competing with other content creators and it becomes a little difficult. All right, what do we got? Let's get this stuff out of here because I don't plan on managing document forgery anymore. All right, so no need to resupply. Let's sell stock. 315, yes please. We'll get this out of here. Maybe we'll sell some acid too because I haven't sold acid in a while. Make some more money.
You're bikers, right? Because the buyer wants to prod a bite into the back of a truck. It's good to go when you are.
Okay, well, I mean, at least it's not the sting operation. It could be worse. It could be the sting operation. Could be a lot worse. And thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, screw that mountain lion. Yeah, I just happened to buy a mansion next to a mountain lion den. Not happy about that. You walk outside your mansion and get murked out by a mountain lion. Who thinks that's a good idea? Hey! That just scared the crap out of me. Who is this? So Conrad. Saripali, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in the chat right now. Proper hand salute to Conrad, Saripali, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Yeah, we got to make up the difference from that Cayo Perico. Totally forgot. Totally forgot. Totally forgot about that one. Yeah, there's definitely a faster way to get to the expressway. This is more than likely the longer way around. This is stupid. Katana says, do you think people will watch no commentary streams of GTA? They do. They do, but in my humble opinion, very few content creators can host a live stream with no commentary. Very few. One of the most successful GTA content creators, or content creator companies, if you will, is GTA Series Videos. That will be GTA Series Videos and GTAseries.com. They, all of their videos, well, not all of them, most of their videos, and especially all of their recent stuff, has no commentary. So people do watch them, but then again, GTA Series Videos has over 4 million subscribers. So they're probably the exception and not the rule. I'm just trying to adjust a setting here. There we go. There we go. But yeah, you it depends. Ultimately, it depends because if you're a big content creator and your channel was you started your channel with no commentary and you've had success, then continuing the no commentary business model will work for you. Dan Red, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Everybody, Dan Red's a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channels. He's on YouTube and the Twitch. Please go to his channels, check that man out, show him some love. You know how we do it here. Always support the Odd Fam. Ronald says, is it true PlayStation is doing a press release on the new PlayStation console? I don't know. That's the first I've heard of it. That's the first I've heard of it. I think a quick Google search will find out for you. Real talk. But that's the first I've heard of it. You know, it wouldn't surprise me considering that Xbox did announce that their next-gen console was, PC console hybrid was in development. So it wouldn't surprise me that PlayStation wouldn't follow suit. Or would follow suit, I should say. Okay, 1 down, 3 to go. Oppressor. Johnny on the G-spot, you suck. Let's do this. Keep going.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to go on vacation and hit up some of those Mexican honeys.
So Dan Red says, I don't do, what's that? I don't do commentary because I curse too much. You know, that is, the believe it or not, the profanity live streams actually do pretty well. If you don't believe me, look at Joe Vargas's channel, Angry Joe. Look at the Angry Joe show. That's all he does is curse. That's all he does is curse. The Angry Joe, you guys know who I'm talking about, the Angry Joe show. That's all he does is curse. That's it. Dude's hilarious. The funny thing is that Conrad, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Odd Ones, excuse me. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for joining us, man. So, the funny thing about the Angry Joe show is that I used to watch him over 10 plus years ago. I watch him on and off, but I don't really follow his content anymore. And that's not because his content is bad. I think the Angry Joe show does good content. I think they're fine. But the Angry Joe used to be more entertaining. He was far more entertaining to watch, far more enjoyable to watch than he is now. I think he's become a bit too commercialized. And there's one of his employees. One of his employees by the name of Alex, as a matter of fact, who's seemingly a nice guy, but he's way too stoic. If you can understand what I'm saying, Angry Joe show is a very flamboyant, very vibrant, very kind of a off-the-cuff entertainment. And one of his employees, Alex, is just way too stoic. He's like not emotional. He's just kind of there. Not really my cup of tea. Just not really entertaining to watch anymore. So as a result of that, I stopped watching the Angry Joe show. And that doesn't mean that he's a bad guy. I'm sure he's a nice guy. He's just not his acting style or his presentation style isn't really in keeping with the scope of the Angry Joe show. If you can understand what I'm saying. Basically, Angry Joe is fun. It's fun, and Alex just doesn't seem like he's having a good time. So William says, even a jackknife can be fairly vulgar at times. Yeah, and exactly, and that's why I think Jackknife Finnegan is freaking hilarious, man. I think Jackknife Finnegan is hilarious because he just doesn't give a damn. He doesn't. Jackknife Finnegan does not care, and I love it. It's funny because Jackknife Finnegan's been one of my biggest God, what am I thinking here? My brain is broken, sorry. Inspiration. Jackknife Finnegan has been an inspiration for me to do content, not only for Grand Theft Auto, but just content in general. And basically that's because, if there's something that you want to do in life, you throw caution to the wind and you just do it. And that's kind of what I did when I became a content creator myself, with no real expectation, just to see what happened. But, Jackknife Finnegan, as I said before, he's old school. He's old school content creation. He's old school GTA. Love everything about that dude. He is funny. He's absolutely hilarious. And we got to remember as content creators, because I know many of you out there do content just like I do. We have to distinguish ourselves from other content creators. Otherwise, we'll get to the point where one GTA creator is basically copying another one. We're all doing the same thing. We have to differentiate ourselves from the rest of the pack somehow. That's one of the reasons why my business model here is solo gameplay, and I try to focus on the solo player content creator to the extent possible. Jackknife Finnegan is very bombastic, in a good way, of course. You know, that's one of the things I like about his channel, is just because he's got a very high energy, if you know what I'm saying, very high energy vibe. So Conrad says, I haven't bought the document forgery office. That's the only MC business I felt wasn't worth it in long term. Is it worth buying it for the nightclub? I think it is. I think it's worth buying for the nightclub. Hey, Coco Monkey, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I think it's worth buying for nightclub passive income, yes. But that's like only the reason. If nothing else, if you don't want to manage the document forgery, you don't have to manage it. Just make sure that it's not suspended, and it'll earn money for you through nightclub passive income, through the nightclub warehouse. Yeah, Don Frem, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, exactly. And you know, we have to differentiate ourselves from other content creators. Otherwise, we'll end up doing the same thing. So that's one of the reasons why my channel focuses on solo player gameplay and solo player content. Of course, we try to have fun here in kind of a ridiculous way. But you've got other content creators that do the multiplayer thing. Multiplayer content for Grand Theft Auto has always done poorly on my channel. So that's why my core audience is usually solo players. Dope. Shortcut. Yes, if you're going to buy a document forgery, today is the day to do it. It's 40% off to include all of its upgrades and modifications. In fact, this is the only time I recommend buying document forgery. Otherwise, it ain't worth it. It's not worth it. It's arguably the worst business in Grand Theft Auto. The only reason I'm selling document forgery today is so that I can remove all of the product from my business. Because I don't plan on managing it unless it's double money. Not unless it's double money. Document forgery is the worst business in the game. Ouch. Because on single cash, document forgery only pays out $175,000, I think. That's it. On single cash, which is a complete and total joke. Okay, Oppressor. It's the worst business in the game.
Christ.
Bro. Oops. Get wrecked. Shut up. That dude looked at me funny. He deserved that murking out. Let's go. He deserved to get murked out. Yeah, worst business ever. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, looks like I'm getting a little bit of lag in the stream. The stream looks a little choppy for some reason. I think that's just a capture card. But we should be okay. Yeah, very strange. I should have restarted. All right, 2 down, 2 to go. Says, can your... Okay, so Coco Monkey says, can your business get rated even when it's empty? No. If your business has no product for sale, it can't be rated. Because there's nothing to raid. The raid timer starts, let's say, for example, if you're running an MC business, if you have 1 pallet of goods in any one of your MCs, that's when the raid timer begins for that specific business. But if you have no product If you have no product, then yeah, there's nothing to raid, so you won't get raided. Johnny Wick, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, everybody, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Also, remember, your like on this live stream comes with a complimentary roll of toilet paper and a free car wash. So won't you hit that like button for me, get your free toilet paper and your car wash. Remember, toilet paper rolls are half ply only, budget cuts, inflation, and tariffs. The only reason we're selling document forgery is to get this stuff out of my office. Just to get this crap out of here, because I don't plan on managing this business until it goes double money again. Yeah, remember, all toilet paper rolls. That was some BS right there. That was some BS. I swear, that was some straight up BS.
No way!
That was some BS. That dude straight up cut me off. He steered right into me, bro. I swear. Pardon me for a sec. There we go. That was some BS. That dude straight up cut me off, man. Seriously. That's the other worst part of running any kind of an MC cell mission. And how are you guys? Hopefully you guys are all doing well. That's BS, man. That is some stone cold BS. All right, let's keep going. There we go. That dude straight up cut me off, man, like it was nothing. That's BS. I swear it is. So Walter says, I like watching streams where I can look away for a second and still hear what's happening. That's why I like streamers that have commentary. You know, and I agree with that. I have commentary. I add commentary because I think commentary is part of three things that content should have to be receptive to your community. Your content should inform, interact, and entertain, in my opinion. All three of which can be done with commentary, especially if you're a live streamer. My ability to just talk to you guys while streaming is one of the most important aspects of my streams. Some content creators, they don't provide the commentary, and that's perfectly fine. I like the ability to interact with you guys during a stream, and to get feedback. So that's one of the reasons why I add commentary to my live streams, because it can get a little boring. Just running a 3-hour or 4-hour live stream where nothing is being said and the only people that are speaking are the NPCs. That can get boring. Puma Dino, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. What's that? You're watching on the second monitor while working on the main one? I appreciate you, man. Thank you. So he says, instead of toilet paper, how about a pound of pizza dough? I think we can arrange that. Yeah, William says a lot don't interact. That's true. That's true. Many of them don't interact. And you know, in my humble opinion, very few content creators can host a live stream or make videos without commentary. Very few. And only the really big channels can get away with that, in my humble opinion. Cloudy Vibe, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Cloudy Vibe says, am I the only one that likes to watch long plays of retro games? No, you're not. You're not. I watch them too. I watch those too. I wish retro gaming was more popular on the channel. Not my channel, but just more popular on YouTube than they are. There are some solid retro gaming channels out there, believe it or not. Hell, I've even thought about doing a Fallout 4 playthrough, because believe it or not, Fallout 4, Skyrim, games like that are considered retro games. Fallout 4 is freaking what, 10 years old? That game is a decade old, and people are still playing it because guess what? Fallout 4 has a solid player base and thousands, and I'm talking thousands of freaking mods, man, thousands of mods. So William says, how about Pong? I don't even think you can find Pong anywhere. I don't even think you can find Pong. Hold it. Shortcut. Yeah, Pong is one of those games, it's just, that game is gone. I don't think you can find that one anywhere. I think maybe a retro Atari collection might have it. If we can learn how to drive this stupid bike. Hold on. Yeah, totally made a wrong turn. I'm having a bad day. Hold on. There we go. There we go. That's better. Didn't need to do all that. So Radux says, what's your take on Red Dead Online? I think Red Dead Online is a better game than GTA Online. In my personal opinion, I think Red Dead is better than GTA. It's a better game overall. It's got better graphics, better gameplay, but unfortunately, that's not where the money is. Okay. That is not what I wanted to do. One more to go. Johnny on the G-spot. Freaking Johnny, I swear, bro. Johnny, I swear. Johnny, you're done. You're done, Johnny. King of GTA Plus, what's up? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Freaking Johnny on the G-spot, man. I do apologize for the stream quality. For whatever reason, I think YouTube has us locked at 30 FPS, and we should be streaming at 60. On OBS, I'm locked at 60. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. Let me refresh my page again. Yeah, give me a sec. Yeah, it says 1080p 60 coming in. It could be the capture card. It might be my capture card, but it shouldn't be. All right, we'll just get through it. It looks good enough. We'll get through it. I'll have to do some troubleshooting later on. Where the frick? I swear, Johnny, when I get my hands on you, bro. Johnny, you're a dead man. You're dead, Johnny. When I get Johnny, you're fired. You're so fired, bro. I'm talking valet guy level of fired here. You're dead, Johnny. GTA 5 says, why are you having a bad day? I'm just having a bad day, that's all. Just having a bad day. If anybody out there knows, anybody that's a content creator knows that things have been slow in Grand Theft Auto Online. And just things are really kind of strange on YouTube in general. For whatever reason, YouTube's not pushing GTA content with the algorithm. And it's adversely affecting not only my channel, but a lot of other channels out there. So just, you know, some unnecessary anxiety. But Raduk, to answer your question, I think Red Dead is a far better game than Grand Theft Auto, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Definitely a better game than Grand Theft Auto Online. In terms of just overall gameplay and game quality, yes, without a doubt, it's better. It's a better game. Yeah, the quality, it'll do. It'll have to do. I'll have to do some troubleshooting later on. We should be streaming at 60 FPS. For example, I'm looking at the playback or the capture on OBS. OBS capture looks fine. But for whatever reason, on the screen, it looks like we're at 30 FPS. 720 30 for some reason, and I have no idea why that is. Let me refresh my page again. All right, so Ben Hodge, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. He says, anybody here still play on PlayStation 4 looking for a friend? We got some people that play on PlayStation 4 here. We do have some people that play on PlayStation 4. I don't own a PlayStation 4. Well, I play solo anyway, so, you know, there's that. But we do have some people here that play on PlayStation 4. William says, I remember when Pong came out. Oh, yeah. I remember, I played Pong in 1978. And Pong was revolutionary, man. Pong was revolutionary. Jet Black, no, this is not a motorcycle. It's a flying vacuum cleaner. That's not a motorcycle. That's a flying vacuum cleaner. That is without a doubt a flying freaking vacuum cleaner. All right, one more to go. This stupid motorcycle. He says it's technically, no, it's a flying vacuum cleaner. It's a flying vacuum cleaner. William Free says, me and my sister would play for hours on end. Pong was the original, I call Pong the original beer drinking, video game, because it was like one of the first commercially available video games. Pong released before the actual Atari released. But it was, you would literally, I mean, I didn't do this. I was still a little kid at the time, but, you know, my uncles and everybody else, they would sit in front of the TV, a black and white TV. They'd sit in front of a giant black and white TV, playing Pong for hours, smoking cigarettes and drinking. So yes, I do remember that. Okay, once we're done with this stupid MC cell mission, we're going to start the vehicle robberies. We need to sell 3 cars and steal the rest. So what we're basically doing is trying to make up for the loss with Cayo Perico. Totally forgot about the other stuff, that other part of the loot. Totally forgot. Yeah, Walter says it's a flying, Electrolux, exactly. Like I said, flying vacuum cleaner. Thank you guys for stopping by today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, Pong was the first commercially available video game. And I say commercially available because it was the first video game that you could own. You could buy and own at home, believe it or not. Pong was, from what I remember, the original Pong was before the release of the Atari 2600. And the original Pong was its own freaking console. It was just a game console that did Pong. That's all it did. I remember. Yeah, that was like back in 1978, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that was literally back in 1978. Then along came the Atari 2600, which, sorry about that, which literally commercialized video games and made them cheaper. That's why almost every household had an Atari 2600 at the time. It's almost like the battle between Betamax and VHS. Betamax was higher quality, definitely higher quality than VHS, but VHS won the video cassette wars because VHS was cheaper. It was far cheaper to make. The cassettes were cheaper to make. The actual cassette recorder, the VCR, was cheaper to make than Beta, and they could do them in mass quantity. Beta was just way too expensive, man. So Everett Ritter says we had the Commodore 64. Freaking love the Commodore 64. Okay, here we go. It's done. Oops. All right, there we go. All right, that should make up for the loss from the Cayo Perico. Okay, next.
Hello, where are you?
Preferences. Salvage yard. Let's do this.
Come on, bollocks.
Yeah, Commodore 64 was like just like the Atari 400 and 800 computers. Those were commercially available home computers. They weren't PCs, they were home computers. They weren't just video game systems. You could actually write code on those. Yeah, Commodore 64 was a beast of its time. We got snacks? Yes, we do. Okay, let's get these cars out of here.
You all good?
All right, sell the Paragon R for $389. Let's do it. King of GTA Plus says, RDO fan base is way more mature than GTA Online fan base.
Get paid.
Yeah, I think there's some truth to that. Well, perhaps maybe yes and no. Because, well, Red Dead and Grand Theft Auto are both very hyper-competitive games. Now, I would argue, I think you're right. I do agree with you on that. Because Red Dead is a bit more slower paced than Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto Online, I think, is more of a fast-paced game, and as a result of that pace, you got a lot of hyper-toxic competition. So I would agree with that. William says, I swear, I'm gonna, this stupid NPC, bro. Rockstar, fix your NPC drivers. That dude almost hit me. No turn signals, no nothing. Just cut me off. Okay, 1 down, 2 to go. Yes, guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. All right, 1 down. Walter says, and when Atari came out, it was this, oh yes, it was. When Atari released it was the stuff. Because you had a commercially available gaming console with relatively cheap and fun video games. I'm talking relatively cheap and fun video games, yes. They looked like crap, but they were fun. They were really fun to play. All right, that dude going to call us? Let's see if Yusuf gives us a call. Oppressor. There he is.
Another week, another piece of good news from Jamal. Another excuse to pop open a magnum of champagne and raise a toast to the picture of you I keep above my hot tub. That is how close we are, my friend. It's so close.
This guy, above my hot tub.
From the same streets. No diggity. Keep it real out there, baby.
Above my hot tub. That's not creepy at all. Jeremy says Pong console released 1975 to households. Well, there you go. There you go. I distinctly remember playing Pong in 1978. I remember playing it in 1978. That much I can tell you. That much I can definitely tell you. Yeah, but the Atari 2600 came out and revolutionized video games. Then there was the trifecta. There was the Atari 2600, the ColecoVision, and the Intellivision. The ColecoVision was a far superior console. I always wanted a ColecoVision. Then, of course, there was an off-brand, not really off-brand, but you guys remember the Vectrex system? Vectrex was another one. We couldn't afford Vectrex. It was way too expensive. All right, let's get the GTT out of here for $345. Let's go. But yeah, I totally remember that.
I say,
Shut up. Stop calling me. Yeah, and right around 1986-87 was when the whole video gaming world was broken when the Nintendo Entertainment System released. Or whenever Nintendo released. I think Nintendo released in 86. Yeah, I think Nintendo released in 1986. When that thing came out, it broke the internet. Or it didn't break the internet. Internet didn't exist as we know it. But it broke video gaming. That was like, the Nintendo was like a quantum leap. The Nintendo and the Sega Saturn. Quantum leaps in video gaming. Over the Atari. Yeah, so William Crawford says, okay, now we're telling our age. Yes, sir. Hey, nothing but a bunch of old timers playing video games here, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I said, these young kids playing video games, they don't know how bad it was. They don't know what it's like. When I was your age, I used to have to play a video game console with some weird guy sitting right next to me. We had a small 13-inch TV and it was black and white. We had to share the same controller. We shared the same controller and we had to take turns. You kids don't know what it was like. And that is exactly how it was. That's exactly how it was. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. You had like an Atari, or you had like a gaming console with one controller because the other controller or paddle was broken. So you had to take turns. I remember that. Okay, 2 down. Vampire Spawns. No, GTA is definitely not for kids. GTA has never been for kids. So, William Crawford, you know what I'm talking about, right? we had a console with a broken controller.
I was wondering when I would hear from my Los Santos division. And then Jamal tells me that by this time tomorrow, I will be sitting in a freshly stolen vapid. We are living the dream, my friend. Living the dream.
This guy. Okay, let's keep going. David Martin Kraft says, is there a way to have a story customized for your life story from some period where you can experience the past? I'm not sure what you're asking. Are you talking about Grand Theft Auto Online? I'm not sure what you're asking. JSB Media, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes. Pitfall, absolutely loved Pitfall. We used to have Pitfall competitions, man. We had Pitfall competitions. We did. We had Pitfall competitions because remember the original Pitfall you could run in either direction. It was an unlimited game. You could go either left or right. And we would have pitfall contests at home on like Friday and Saturday nights and challenge each other to run to the left or right and go as long as you can without dying. Those were the days. I freaking loved Pitfall, man. The original Pitfall. All right, let's get this stupid Volkswagen Bug out of here for 251.
Time to get paid.
Shut up. Stop calling me. But yeah, the original Pitfall was goated, man. That was one of the best games ever released on the Atari 2600. So, B Machine Brian, welcome to the Odd Ones, man. Thanks for joining us today. How are you, bro? Thanks for stopping by. Brian Sator, good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by, brother. So, Spy Hunter, yes. Spy Hunter was fun too, man. Spy Hunter was fun. Spy Hunter was loads of fun, man. That game was fun. How many of you guys remember freaking elevator action? Anybody out there remember elevator action? Elevator action was that game. That was that game where you had basically you were like a spy. You broke into like a building with elevators, and you had your pistol on you. And you sniped people. You basically sniped people from an elevator, and you had to be careful because if you got caught in the elevator shaft, you get crushed by the elevator. I remember elevator action. That game was a lot of fun. So Vampire Spawns, you remember? Elevator action was a lot of fun, man. Yeah, that was the golden age of early video gaming back there. The golden age. Now, the funny thing is that the vast majority of those games you can actually get through emulation. You can play them through emulation, but you have to find the actual source files for them. But yeah, I totally remember that, man. Oof. Those were the days. Those were the days. So Super Sad Panda says, that car reminds me of a Herbie the Lug Bug. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's based on, well, the livery is based on Herbie. The car is obviously a Volkswagen Bug, Volkswagen Beetle. Okay, those cars are sold. Let's get started. Well, Jeremy says, me and my cousins used to play Demon Attack. Oh, freaking Demon Attack, bro. I remember Demon Attack. I do remember Demon Attack. That game was a ton of fun, man. I remember the commercial, too. I actually remember the original commercial for it. Demon Attack, tough.
Heads up.
Shut up. Stop calling me. Okay, we're ready. Let's do this. Let's go. Before we do anything, let's go to the nightclub. I think the nightclub wall safe is full. Let's go to the nightclub. Let's get the money out of the nightclub wall safe, fix popularity, and proceed. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. I do apologize for stream quality. For whatever reason, my stream is locked at 30 FPS. Let me check something here. Hold on. Let's see. Stats. No, we're using VPO9. We got the VPO9 codec on this. I'm not sure why why it looks so bad. Yeah, I do apologize for that. I'll have to do some troubleshooting after the live stream ends. Very strange stuff there. Okay, let's get that money out of the safe. Perfect timing. Yeah, it should be a smooth 60 FPS, but for whatever reason, it looks like we're locked at 30. Even though the stream says 1080p 60. So William says coming in clear. Okay. I don't know. It looks weird on my end. It could be something with my laptop, too. It could be something with my laptop. I'll deal with that later. I'll deal with it later. Okay. MC. Let's fix popularity. So Vampire Spawn says... Oh, back up a second. Oh, I see what you're talking about. So, there's no way to do that outside of using mods. You would have to use a mod to do that. Now, if you're talking about GTA single player, that is possible. It is possible to do that, but not with GTA Online. Not unless you want to get some kind of a permanent ban from the game by Rockstar Games. That's because GTA Online is technically, quote-unquote, not moddable. And also you have to have access to the PC version of the game. But for what you're talking about, modeling your player character after your real-life self, that is possible with mods. Okay, Resident DJ. Rebook. Okay, done. So Jet Black says Atari had way too many units and the video game bubble burst. It did. It did. All right, get that money. So Walter says, I saw some show where they found hundreds of ET games that were thrown away. Yeah, they were buried, weren't they? I saw a documentary on that. There was a documentary on the Atari 2600 that I was watching on the History Channel. And apparently, not hundreds, thousands of old ET games that were buried in a landfill because they couldn't throw them away. Nobody wanted the game. The game was so bad. It was so bad that they buried, I'm talking pallets upon pallets of this game. Let's go back to the salvage yard. And here we are 40 plus years later. A team went out to find them. And I think they found them. Those games are worth a ton of money now. They're worth a ton of money, which is really ironic if you think about it. The irony is that nobody wanted the game back in the day. An actual team went out to find them. That's the irony. That's pretty funny. So Jeremy says, also love to play River Raid. River Raid was fun too. River Raid was Activision, wasn't it? That was back in the day when Activision made really fun games. That's when Activision was a game developer and not a publisher. Now they're just a publisher and they suck. And they suck. Also, if I miss somebody's comment out there, it's not being done on purpose. Comments will go by really quickly sometimes. Just sound off again for me in chat without spamming and we'll get caught up as quickly as possible. All right, let's go. Yeah, Walter, like I said, E.T. was one of the worst games made on the Atari. But surprisingly, it's also one of the most valuable. If you can find a mint copy of it, you got some money in your pocket. Okay, people, let's do this. Let's make that money. So we're going to start today with everybody's favorite freaking mission. Everybody's favorite vehicle robbery, the McTony robbery.
I was hoping you'd pick that one.
Let's start with the McTony robbery.
To rob Tony McTony again. He's got it stashed away on that private sub. So how about we go and unstash it like last time, huh?
Oh, David Martin Graff says I had Atari, Superman carrying Lois flying with her car, Coleco, Donkey Kong, Nintendo, RBI Baseball, Contra, Street Fighter, Mike Tyson. Yeah, I had all that. I had all those. The only system I didn't have was the ColecoVision. I wanted a ColecoVision so badly. That was the only system I couldn't get. It was too expensive at the time. Okay, services, Kosatka, Sparrow.
Okay.
Shut up. Stop calling me. Let's do this. Where is my helicopter? There it is. Yeah, William, we're talking pallets upon pallets of thousands of copies of E.T. for the Atari 2600. But apparently some team actually went out and found them. They actually found them. They unburied them and found them. So which that was freaking hilarious. King of GTA Plus says GTA was definitely not made for kids. Rockstar and Take-Two Interactive made it into a kid's game. They did. They made it widely available to everyone, even though the game is rated M. But it's not like, people ignore the M rating. That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. If they can sell a copy of a game, they will. It doesn't matter who they sell it to. All right, let the Merkouts begin. And here we are flying the worst flying helicopter in the game. That was a Jet Black. That was the ColecoVision and the Intellivision. They had really weird controllers. But the ColecoVision was a lot of fun. ColecoVision was a ton of fun, man. Love the ColecoVision. Yeah, but like I said, it was way too expensive as a console. We couldn't afford one back in the day. Yeah, ColecoVision was not cheap. Okay, I think everybody's dead now. Everett Ritter says, I saw the first GTA 1 at a friend's house on PC. My first experience with Grand Theft Auto was Grand Theft Auto 3. That was my very first experience with Grand Theft Auto. I never had a chance to play the top-down versions of GTA. Being GTA 1, GTA 2, and Chinatown Wars. Yeah, GTA 3, actually the original GTA trilogy is what got me into Grand Theft Auto. And I still remember I bought the GTA trilogy on the original Xbox. I still have it sitting in my game cabinet. So Dan Red says mine was GTA 1. Yeah, you guys are lucky. I never got a chance to play the original Grand Theft Auto, which released when? 1997, didn't it? Yeah, the original GTA released what? 1997 or 98? But I remember it. I just never got a chance to play it. So Walter says he likes the split-screen Corvette. Oh, you're talking about the actual car. The split-screen Corvette, that was the Stingray, wasn't it? The Corvette Stingray? All right, where'd that stupid submarine go? Let's go. So Katana says, what system had Namco? Namco didn't have its own home console. They were an arcade game manufacturer at the time. Namco had games on Nintendo. They had games on Nintendo. They also had games on the Sega Genesis, if I'm not mistaken, or Sega NES. The Sega Master System. They also had games on the Sega Master System. But yeah, they had them on Nintendo and the Sega Master System, if I'm not mistaken. So Dan Martin Graff says Duck Hunt was pretty good. Duck Hunt was hilarious. If you missed the duck, the stupid dog would laugh at you. Yeah, you'd shoot the duck if you had the light gun, because you didn't need the light gun, but you could use it. You had to shoot the duck, and if you got the duck, then the dog would grab the ducks. If you missed the duck, the dog would laugh at you. Duck Hunt was pretty fun. It was also ahead of its time. It was also a game that was ahead of its time. All right, done. So Dave Martin Graff says, do you remember the TurboGrafx 16 system? You could buy that system and a console had a screen and buttons, handheld. Oh yeah, I remember the TurboGrafx 16. Yes. I think I bought a TurboGrafx 16 and had one for a short period of time, but sold it. I sold it because the games just weren't, at the time, the games weren't fun. I'm pretty pissed about that. I should have kept it. I bought that system back in 1991.
Solid performance out there, bro. I got a guy who's gonna hold.
But it was a 16-bit gaming console. I remember what you're talking about. They also made a handheld. TurboGrafx also had a handheld that cost that was like $250 freaking dollars back in 1991, 92. Yeah, it was like it was $250 back in 1991. A ridiculous amount of money. Okay, Johnny on the G spot. I'm still pretty pissed that I didn't keep the one that I have, and I should have kept it when I had a chance. All right, where's Johnny? Johnny, you're fired. I hate you, Johnny. You suck. Johnny absolutely sucks. Okay, next. Since we're down here, do we have any robbery tasks? Yes, we do. There's a robbery task right there. Yes, please. Yes, please. Let's get that robbery task. Over Mendoza, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. So Walter says, yes, definitely remember TurboGrafx. Yeah, that was an excellent system for its time. The games were also kind of expensive back then, too. I think that's another reason I sold it. But it was an excellent system. It was.
Hey, so I'm thinking once you're on the sub, you'll buy yourself some time looking like
Thinking Over Mendoza, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us.
Goons. Think you could steal one of their outfits? They always go diving at this one spot.
So Morris says GTA 2 was the first one I played, but I bought it on release. It's my favorite opening scene of all the GTA games. Yeah, I never played GTA 1 or GTA 2 or even Chinatown Wars. Again, my first experience with GTA was the 3D open world GTA 3. And GTA 3's opening scene at the time was groundbreaking. That blew me away. That blew me away. Found it. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. So Dan says, I actually used a duck hunt text tone for my work wife's text. Are you serious? That's funny. You know who's calling you then, huh? That's funny. So Operation Katana, let's hold on, back up. So David Martin Graff says, I love X-Band, a company from, was that Cupertino, California. That was the first live modern dial-up, a proprietary network that was awesome. Played Genesis games. Interesting. Never heard of them. I'll have to do some research on that one. Katana says, do you have the original copy of GTA San Andreas with the hot coffee? Yes, I do. The original copy of GTA San Andreas. If it came with the original trilogy, then I have it. Because I have San Andreas with the original trilogy. Not that, not the remaster trash. I'm talking the original GTA trilogy for the original Xbox console. That's the one I've got. Morris says, Neo Geo was an expensive system and super expensive to get one today. Morris, I've got one. I have a Neo Geo. I have a Neo Geo and I've got 3 games for it. What's funny is that here in Japan, the classic Neo Geo is relatively cheap to get, and so are the games. Now they're cheap to get. By today's standards, if you compare the Neo Geo console with like an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5, the Neo Geo is dirt cheap. Even as a classic retro console, it's dirt cheap in comparison. But I have a Neo Geo and I've got 3 games. Sonar. Super Sad Panda says, Super Nintendo and Super Mario was my favorite. Bro, I freaking love Super Mario.
The ocean is huge. And then
I'm still pissed off that I sold my Super Nintendo because I used to have a Super Nintendo. I used to own a Super Nintendo. I should have kept it. Why did I sell it? I can't quite remember why. Was it the Nintendo? No. I never had a Super Nintendo. I take that back. I never owned a Super Nintendo. I never owned a Super Nintendo. I had a. This was back when I was in the Navy. Back in the very late '80s, early '90s. I had a. It was a Nintendo Entertainment System. It was an NES that I bought when I was in Chicago, Great Lakes. And I sold it for a Sega Genesis because the Sega Genesis was just a better system. I'm still pissed about that. I'm still really pissed about it and that's only because I had a Nintendo Entertainment System when I was a kid. But before joining the military back then, and I thought I still had it at my home, but for some reason it grew legs and walked. So I'm still pretty pissed that I didn't keep that one. I'm not happy about that at all. But yeah, one of my favorite games on the Nintendo was Super Mario. Super Mario Brothers 2 was my favorite Super Mario game because you could literally grab people and throw them. You could literally grab people and throw them. That's what I liked about it. Graybeard, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. So David Martin Graff says Dragon's Lair in the arcade was one of the best arcade games. Oh, we got to go to Grapeseed, one of the best arcade games that began. Oh yeah, I remember Dragon's Lair. Who doesn't remember Dragon's Lair? Basically, it was a. What's a good way to describe it? It was an action-based. It wasn't an RPG. It was an action-based game that was basically point and click. It was mostly point and click. But it was revolutionary because they used real animation, and the actual game, the arcade game, ran on a laser disc. It ran on an actual laser disc, which is why it has such really good graphics fidelity. Hey, Frankie, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody dead? Everybody's dead. They sent me out here to Grapeseed for this. Okay. There we go. And let's put some body armor on. Let's do this. What a pansy!
You messed with the wrong man!
Oh, there it is. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, I think everybody's dead now. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, we'll just stand over here for a second. What a pansy! Yeah, damn it. You messed with the wrong man. The NPCs are ridiculous. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. We're going to sit tight here for just a second. Wait for these guys to spawn in. Is that dude dead? Is he going to stand up? He's dead. Okay. He's dead. All right, let's get the stuff and get out of here. Yeah, exactly. Says the guy that's now dead. So Walter says, same here. GTA 3 was my first GTA I played. I was blown away because of the open world experience. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not sure if anybody out there remembers a game called State of Emergency that was developed by Rockstar Games. Found it. Yeah, developed by Rockstar Games. And that was my first open world experience with a Rockstar game. I still have that. It was on the original Xbox. But then I bought GTA, the GTA trilogy, and played GTA 3 and was like, holy cow. All right, we're out of here.
Sonar secured, huh? Let's go, baby! Now lose any security and bring it all back here.
Yeah, once again, I do apologize for stream quality. For whatever reason, YouTube's got me locked at 30 FPS. Well, I'm streaming at 60 FPS. We're streaming at 1080p 60, but for whatever reason, the stream just looks really funky today, so I'll have to do some troubleshooting later on. Hey, Keegan Courage Gaming, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Marshall Lawman, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So your first experience with GTA was Vice City? Nice. Yeah, it was funny because when I went to the department store and I just happened to see Grand Theft Auto, the trilogy, sitting on the shelf, it had all 3 games. I said, let's buy that. Never looked away, man. One of the best purchases I ever made. Yo! Ladies and gentlemen, let's get some proper hand salutes out there and 07s to Keegan Courage Gaming for becoming a member for 6 freaking months, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for being a channel member for 6 months. Everybody, 07s in chat and proper hand salutes. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, everybody. 07s in chats and proper hand salutes. You know how we do it. Keegan Courage Gaming, thank you so much for that massive donation. Thank you for your generosity. And as always, man, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much, brother. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, we just got another massive donation from Dan Red. Hey, brother, thank you so much for that donation, man. I appreciate you, everyone. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salutes to Dan Red, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for that donation. Thank you for your generosity. And as always, man, thank you for your support, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, done. Yeah, Walter, exactly. Dragon's Lair was, in fact, the first arcade. It was an arcade game first and foremost, but it was the first arcade game that used an actual laser disc to store all the game assets, to include the visuals, because it was a cartoon. Basically, you were playing a cartoon. Okay, next.
All right, so
Shut up. Stop talking to me. That dude talks too much. Let's do this. All right. Yeah, talking about all these classic games, you guys got me being nostalgic and stuff. Man, I miss my Nintendo Entertainment System. I really miss it because I think I still have them. I think I still have the games. I have over 50, easily over 50 or maybe even 60 Nintendo Entertainment System games. But for whatever reason, the actual console itself is missing. The console is missing. Now, all of my Sega Genesis stuff and Sega Master System stuff was still in storage. I should still have all that in the States somewhere. But I really missed my Nintendo Entertainment System. I really miss it. That thing was it was revolutionary. It was. We lost Dre. Let's see. Put the shotgun. Okay, let's do this. I would say if there was one gaming console, that I could buy right now that I wish I had, that I missed. Oh my God! I think I would say the ColecoVision. I think I would say it was the ColecoVision because I missed. That's one gaming console that I wish I had that I absolutely missed. And I'm talking retro classic 1980s gaming console. I would say the ColecoVision. If we're talking more modern consoles, then without a doubt the Sega Dreamcast. Now, surprisingly, you can still buy the Sega Dreamcast. Well, here in Japan you can. I can still buy a Sega Dreamcast from one of the retro secondhand stores.
Try to fuck up as many as possible before they make it out to the sub.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, if there was one console that I would absolutely love to get my hands on, it has to be the ColecoVision. Got to be the ColecoVision from the 80s. A more modern console would be the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast, because the Dreamcast was actually one of the first consoles that did multiplayer, and I'm talking network multiplayer. Okay, JSP Media, thank you for stopping by, brother. Good to see you as always. Take care. God bless you, man. We'll see you next time. Yeah, that's one of the few consoles that I wish I could get my hands on, like right now. Yeah, unfortunately, the days of... Well, you know, I can't say that the days of retro gaming are over, because they're technically not. The days of physical media are slowly, you know, going away. Physical media is slowly going away, but the days of retro gaming are still here. Retro gaming is still a thing. Most people who can't find the original hardware will typically download the ROMs and just emulate. They'll emulate on their system. That's what Some Ordinary Gamers does. He does a lot of retro gaming emulation. But then again, he's got the technical knowledge and expertise to do it. Yeah, well, GTA 5, that's how I feel about it. I want physical media if and whenever possible. As we know, the Xbox platform doesn't really produce physical media anymore. Sony PlayStation, much to their credit, they still produce physical media. To their credit, they still make physical media. Nintendo, they kind of don't have a choice. They produce physical media, but it's stupid expensive. Oh, get out of here. Stupid helicopter. That's some BS. That's some BS. All right. Problem solved. DJ Bones, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Oh, of course we are. We're all out of ammo. We're all out of ammo. Perfect. Services, Kosatka, Sparrow. I swear, I just put that body armor on. I swear I just put that body armor on. What? I just put more body armor on. I'm having a bad day today. We're having a bad day today. This is not going good at all. Oh my God, Rockstar logic, man. I just put that body armor on. This dude got all the way out here to Blaine County that quickly? That's some BS. Yeah, we get the stupid Temu armor. Temu armor, that's what it is. Temu armor. Hopefully everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. I am having a terrible day. So Operation Katana says, I still can't believe they consider PS3 old now. That doesn't surprise me at all because the PlayStation 3 released in 2008. Or that's when I got my PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3, no, released what, 2006, right? PlayStation 3 is almost 20 years old, so that doesn't surprise me one bit. Brave Valdir, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Gilly Master is not wrong. The bulletproof vests are a joke in this game now. Okay, well that's going to be fun. Okay, let's go get this stupid robbery task out of the way.
Alright, so we didn't get them all, but we still took down the worst of their heavy shit. Should be a little smoother once you're on board.
Hate that dude. Freaking hate Jamal. Jamal sucks. So Walter says, definitely buying physical media is better than downloading it. Oh, absolutely, because when you buy physical media, you own it. You own what you buy. This newer generation of gamer, most people don't care about owning physical media anymore. But what people fail to realize sometimes is that in most cases, when you buy a digital game, or even if you buy any kind of digital media, you're buying a license, limited license to access that media. You don't own anything. You literally own nothing. You purchase a license, okay? Limited license to access the media. Now, depending on the storefront that you're buying from, they can remove that media from your library without your consent. That can happen. So that's why I believe in purchasing physical media whenever possible. Let's see here. Benaj says, GTA is probably one of the fewer games our great-grandkids can look back to and thanks to the millions of copies. That's true. Most other games are mostly digital in comparison. That's true. No, that's absolutely true. I have physical copies of all of my GTA games, believe it or not. Expanded and Enhanced didn't release on physical media. Enhanced GTA 5 was digital only, as I understand it. All right, let's send the stupid oppressor back. There we go. Send that back. Hey, Serious Joker, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man.
So, there's a solid chance the whole sub's gonna lock down once they suspect.
Shut up. Don't talk to me, bro. All right, let's get this stupid robbery task out of the way. And thanks for hitting that like button, brother. Appreciate you, man. Yes, if you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, I should have just called up the deluxe cell. That would have been faster. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we need the cutting torch. Which is always in that other room over there, but it's always a good idea to look around. Sometimes it spawns out here, but most of the time it's in this other room. Found it. Most of the time it's in this other room. Okay, we got it. We're out of here. Holy smoke, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Walter, if you notice, that goes for anybody else out there, if you notice that you may be a couple of minutes behind in the stream, try refreshing your page. Or refreshing your page will do it. That's a YouTube thing. Because sometimes when YouTube pushes ads, it'll put your stream behind. It'll actually put it behind a bit. Just try refreshing your page and you should be good to go. Oh yeah, holy smoke, that is true. Physical media for the win, without a doubt. Much to their credit, this is one of the reasons why I would like to get a PlayStation 5 or 5 Pro at some point. PlayStation at least still makes physical media. They make physical media, and I'm talking you can play the game from start to finish on the disc with no need to install it. Unless, of course, it's like a live service title. But if it's a standard single-player game, then yes. But yeah, I always believe in buying physical media whenever possible. I'm still in the market, believe it or not, for physical media for my, what systems do I have? Because I got a Nintendo, I have a Nintendo 64. You can still get games for it. I have an original, I got all the Xboxes. I have all the Xboxes except for the Xbox One X. I have the Xbox One S, not the One X. I've got PlayStation. I've got all the PlayStations up to PlayStation 3. Never bought a PlayStation 4 because I mentioned this before. When I was going to buy a PlayStation 4, Sony released a PlayStation 5. And I just never got around to buying a PlayStation 5. So, at some point, I will buy a PlayStation 5. Just so that I can have access to the physical media. And again, for all of the PlayStation people out there, PlayStation at least, they've got the best exclusives. PlayStation has the best exclusives. And I'm talking day one exclusives. Unlike Xbox, which seems to think that they should push their software on everybody else's platform. All right, done. Okay, we need to re-up and rearm. We got to re-up and rearm, so let's do that. Walter says, I always buy physical media for my systems. The only time I get download content is when it's for the DLC for the game. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Since the majority of my console games are on Xbox, physical media for the Xbox Series X and S is very, very slim. And even in the case of physical media, most times, for the Xbox, you still have to download like a day one patch, which is basically a form of DRM, digital rights management, to ensure that you're not using a pirated copy of the game. That's an Xbox thing. I'm pretty sure PlayStation has something like that, but again, in PlayStation's case, you don't have to install the game on your PlayStation. You don't have to download anything. You can play a version 1.0 copy of the game from the disc. Hey, Pang, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. How are you? It's good to see you, man. Brave Valdir says, is physical media a thing on PC? Not really anymore. Not anymore. Now, let me say this. If you can find classic physical media on PC, yes. You can get discs. You still can buy discs, but for classic games. For newer titles, and I'll give you a prime example, Crimson Desert just recently released on Steam, or should I say PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Just released across all platforms. The problem is that for the PC, it's Steam integration. It's on the Steam storefront. So when you buy what's called a physical copy of Crimson Desert on PC, you're buying a game key code. Basically, you're buying a download key for Steam. You're not buying an actual disc.
I'd love to see you rip that shit apart. Just like old times.
So physical media technically does not exist for the PC. Not modern physical media anyway. Okay, so we need pistols, AP, machine gun, rifles, heavy, shotgun, excuse me.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Assaults, sniper, heavy, explosives. Yep. Body armor. Okay, we're ready. Let's do this. So that's why I really want to get a PlayStation. Even if it's not a PlayStation Slim, I'll get one of the older PlayStations. It doesn't matter. I want the PlayStation hardware so that I can get the physical media. That's what I want. Okay, let's go. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Walter says, Bethesda was kind enough to put out a physical copy of the DLC for Oblivion, the one called Shivering Isles. Yeah, they did. They did. Well, here's the funny thing. This is before Bethesda ZeniMax was bought out by Microsoft. I have the freaking it's not the limited edition. What is it called? I've got Morrowind and I've got Oblivion, Game of the Year edition. I got the Game of the Year edition for both Oblivion and for Morrowind. So that's the version that comes with all DLC. And those are the physical copies. Disc copies of the game for the Xbox 360 and the original Xbox. Okay, here we go. So, so Benod says, probably going to upgrade the PS4 to PS5 when GTA 6 hits. If we don't have PS6 by then. I don't think we're going to have... Well, you know what? By this November, if GTA 6 releases on November 19th like it's supposed to, GTA or PlayStation 6 is not going to be out by then. If PlayStation 6 releases this year, I'll be shocked. I will be absolutely shocked. All right, Oppressor, let's go.
All right, you look the part and the submersible's ready to rock when you're up for a little sub-hunting.
So Morris says, that's my issue with PC, no physical media, right. And if anything happens to the PC, I can lose it all. Technically, you can't lose it. Technically, you can't lose it even if it's on your PC, because the vast majority of those games, those digital games, are through a digital storefront like either Steam or Epic or GOG. One of those digital storefronts. And because you've got a digital storefront, you got an account on that digital storefront, all of those games are assigned to your account. You can't lose those games from your account unless you delete your account on Steam, or you remove the game from your library, or Steam, as an example, Steam decides to remove the game from your library, because that, if they lose the license to sell the game, then technically they can remove games from your library at their discretion. Sony PlayStation has done that before. Ubisoft, as I call Ubi Trash, they've done it before. They did it with the original Crew. Games I'm talking about, games that people pay for. They've done it. So it can't. Technically, you can't lose a game, a digital game that you bought, because it's tied to your Steam library. For, as an example, Steam or Epic, it's tied to your library. Now, he says, Moore says, true, but it's still all digital. Yeah, and exactly, that is a concern. Now, has Steam taken away players' games? No. I haven't seen Steam do it yet. I haven't seen one instance of Steam taking away a player's games from their library. Even though it's technically part of their terms of service and licensing agreements, I haven't seen them do it. Sony PlayStation has done it before, and we're talking specifically about digital games. Checks over Stripes. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by today.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are we really about to go to the bottom of the ocean and sneak onto a heavily guarded submarine, all to steal a seriously nice car with a totally unique provenance? Yes, to the hell we are!
This guy, freaking Jamal. Shut up, Jamal. Freaking Jamal, I swear. Okay, remember, we need 15 headshots for the bonus, and it's nothing personal. Nothing personal.
Oh, hell.
It's nothing personal. They drop any money? They drop any money? Give me that money. Sorry, nothing personal. It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal. Michael Knight, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Remember, it's nothing personal. We need them 15 headshots. All right, here we go. We need them 15 headshots. So Brave Valdir says, so if you purchase a game from a manufacturer, like in the case of GTA 5, buying it from Rockstar's website, isn't that a physical copy? If you purchase it from the manufacturer and they send you a physical copy, yes, that's a physical copy. If you buy a game from, let's say, for example, Rockstar's digital website, you're buying a digital game, which technically, and we're going the long way around, aren't we? Technically, you're buying a digital copy of the game because it's a digital download. Now, like I said, unless the developer sends you a physical copy of the disc in the mail or something like that, you're buying a digital asset. You're buying a digital game. So you're buying a license, a limited license to access the actual game itself. So Jonathan says, and no witnesses. That's right, and no witnesses. Remember, it's nothing personal. Holy Smoke says, and Destiny 2, they do that stuff all the time. If you buy, what's that? If you buy the new DLC, you lose the old one. I heard about that. Well, first of all, is Destiny 2 still a thing? Is Destiny 2 even still a thing? I thought they were shutting down Destiny 2 servers. Oh, I could be wrong about that. Yeah, I could be wrong about that. I thought they were shutting that down. Here's the funny thing. I didn't know that Destiny 2 was freaking live service. Yeah, I had no idea that Destiny 2 was a live service game. No idea at all. Yeah, but apparently Destiny 2 is a live service title and has no offline mode. I was going to buy the original Destiny. Because there's a physical disc for it, but the game is live service. So it's completely pointless to buy it. All right, here we go. So Giannis says, I actually prefer digital copies better now. Hold on.
You in? Oh, fuck yeah! Let's fuck up their navi so they can't dive deeper and make this harder than it already is. Head to the engine room. It might be sealed up, but good thing we got a
What's that? Okay. Mainly because of the convenience of getting it. I don't like going to the stores anymore or waiting in line. If that's your preference, but I also think that's one of the reasons why game publishers and developers, know that they can feed off of the desire for instant gratification and instant delivery, if you will, for digital media. Because again, there's no need to wait. You can download the game and play it immediately. The deal is that when you buy a digital copy of a game, you don't own it. Yeah, you don't own that game. You're purchasing a limited license to access that game. And that's what a lot of people need to understand. With every modern video game that you buy, there's a terms of service. There's a EULA, end user license agreement, that you have to agree to, and it's a legally binding document. Most of us don't read it. We don't read it because we just want to play the game. But that is a legally binding document, which means that if they decide to terminate the services offered in that game, they can revoke those services, and there's nothing you can legally do about it. Get wrecked. So that's why I prefer digital media. On the floor. Oh, my partner got hit. Your partner got dead.
You are dead. Total dead.
Okay, here we go. So as an old school gamer myself, and again, there's nothing wrong if you're someone that likes buying physical or digital media, that's perfectly fine. Just understand that you're not actually buying a game. You're buying a limited license to access the game. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. We almost boo-booed. Okay, do that. All right, almost screwed up there. I would have had to do that whole thing over again. Yeah, Morris, exactly. This period in time is the most expensive we've ever seen video games, where video games cost you $80, $90 for a basic video game. That's insane.
Total dead.
cut. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't, I haven't bought Crimson Desert yet. I want the physical copy. The only way for me to get a physical copy that I can play on my platform is to buy the Xbox version. Alright, shotgun, let's go.
Drop your weapon!
Drop your weapon!
You fucker!
My buddy's been shot. Help! Found him. Found him. That was easy. Body armor. Okay. Hi, buddy. Mag dump. Mag dump. That was a whole freaking magazine. Mag dump. Who does this guy think he is? The Juggy? What does he think he's the Juggy? What is this? That was a whole mag dump. That was an entire magazine. Holy Smoke says, I don't know. I stopped playing that game for a long time, but my friends are still playing it. Destiny 2. Didn't understand that game. Destiny 2, it looked like a fun game. It looked like a fun game. It looked like it was like, it reminds me of Diablo. It reminds me a lot of Diablo. And I was a huge Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 fan.
I don't want to be
but I didn't realize it was live service. And, you know, with a live service game, there's always this push for continuous monetization. And, of course, the game's unplayable without its servers, without access to its servers.
Oh my God! Someone's been hit!
Someone's been hit. Someone's been dead.
You fucking idiot! You fucker! Get cover! Get me out of here! My buddy.
Help! They shot my buddy! Help!
Hijo de puta! You fucking loser! Take cover! You ass!
Got him. Okay, let's see. Let's not blow ourselves up. Got him.
Find some cover.
Let's put some more body armor on.
You piece of shit. Put your hands up.
Put your hands up. We got the rapper dude in here. Put your hands up, and we got the other dude. Get on the floor. Oh.
Get yourself some cover. Drop the firearm now.
Didn't see him there. Okay, more body armor, more snacks.
You piece of shit.
Yeah, we cannot get killed. We cannot die. If we die, then we lose the bonus.
Get on the floor.
Yeah, we didn't get Hernandez yet. Brave Valdir, we didn't get Hernandez yet. We didn't get Hernandez just yet. Hi there.
Get some cover or you're gonna die.
Let's see. Hold it.
They've got a weapon.
Okay, nobody over there.
You an ass.
Okay, that's empty.
Total dick.
All right, next. Yeah, we just blew up that dude's laptop. Completely wrecked that dude's laptop.
Come on, give it up.
Hi there.
Total dick. Oh shit! Find cover, guys, please. You fucking idiot.
And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Can we see this dude?
Let's go.
Nope. But there's a guy standing in that P-way. Hold on a second.
You an ass.
Gun!
Okay, he's dead.
You piece of shit.
Benaj, yeah, this is the mid-range car. For the McTony robbery. We lost Dre. And the reason we're doing it is just to get it out of the way, because everybody hates McTony. Everybody hates McTony. Okay. Everybody up here is dead. That was fun. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Give me a sec. Let me refresh my page. DeForest James Smith, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. There we go. All right, next, let's drive the submarine. Pavel is going to be pissed about this. So Pang says, to be honest, I bought 5 on the disc DVD and have installed all 5 discs. As soon as the game connected to Rockstar, I did the complete reinstall. The box and the map are just cool to have. That's what I did. Pang, that's exactly what I did. I have the GTA 5 physical copy. I have the physical edition. Yeah, I have the physical edition of GTA 5 sitting in my game closet for PC, of course. And I bought the physical copy on PC because eventually, if Rockstar Games ever shuts down GTA 5 servers, I'm going to mod the game. I'm going to mod the single-player version of the game. Plus, I wanted the physical media anyway. But when you buy the physical copy of GTA, you get the Steam version. You get the digital Steam copy. So you get the physical copy and the digital copy as well. But that's pretty much what I did. All right. Anybody else left alive on this stupid submarine?
That shit was awesome! Okay, but look, we don't have a lot of time. The cops will be there any second because of the crash. Activate the landing pad and get the car.
All right. Nice blood splatter on the wall. Yeah, what's that? Pavel Russian ATM? Boop, boop, boop. Yep. Yeah, Pavel is stupid. Gotta love that dude. Okay, what do we got? Seriously? That's the customization? That's the customization. This is going to be the worst driving truck ever. The hot ring cars in Grand Theft Auto, they all suck. They all suck. That's meh. Not a good customization at all. It needs a livery. Okay, here we go. So James DeForest Smith says, this reminds me of Bogdan. It does. This has Bogdan vibes, doesn't it? Hi there. Get wrecked. Hopefully that's our 15 headshots because we ain't got time for more. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. It's relatively slow in Grand Theft Auto Online right now, so what we're doing is finishing up weekly tasks so that we can keep making money in the game. So that we can make that money. Because we're on the road to $1 billion in GTA. We got snacks. Let's get some more snacks. Okay, we're full up on that. Get that ready. Okay, remember, we cannot die. This stupid vehicle does not have side or door windows. Does not have door windows. This is not going to be fun. Here we go. This is not going to be fun. Hold on. Let's pull that up because we're going to need it. Let's go. Yeah, this is one of the worst handling cars in the game. Sorry, dude. You got in the way. Sorry. We need to have a little chat. Yeah, this thing wants to drift out. This is one of the worst handling vehicles in the game. Okay, get out of the way, Venison. Okay, do not run into the train. Slow down. That train will wreck your day. You don't want that. Yeah, do not hit the train. That will be a bad day. I'm talking a really bad day. Yeah, this is one of the... This is an ugly customization. Whose idea was this? All white? Okay. All right, let's sit tight, lose the popo. Sit tight and lose the popo. Check Silver Stripe says, I got mine stuck yesterday heading for the railroad. SWAT rolled up and got wrecked. Yep. This is this is one of the worst robbery vehicles I've seen. This thing is bad. This thing is bad. It's got the worst handling, almost no traction, because it's a track-based car. It's a hot ring car, and it's extremely slow. So James Forrest Smith says, I got hit by the train coming out of my club, and I was taking a client to the hospital. That is funny. So where's your nightclub? That's funny, dude. Morris says, I've got 3 physical copies of GTA 5 and online. I have it on 360, have it on my Xbox One. I've got the factory seal copy for the collection. I hear you. I'm working on getting a physical copy for for both the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One. Just for the collection. Just for the collection. They don't have to be factory sealed, but if I could find them factory sealed, that's fine. Oh, God. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You guys see what I mean? This thing. You see what I mean? Worst handling ever. Yeah, don't even ask me how I survived that. Don't even ask. I think I survived because I was driving, because I was perpendicular. Perpendicular, not parallel, but perpendicular to the train. Worst handling ever. Yeah, this thing, it just does not ride steady. I hate this thing. I hate it. Yeah, we actually survived that. Yeah, it's a NASCAR truck. This thing is terrible. It absolutely sucks. It sucks. Because this thing naturally wants to drift. Yeah, we actually survived that. That was pretty awesome. Somebody out there needs to clip that like right now. Somebody needs to clip that one like right now. We survived that one. Yeah, exactly. Watch out for that freaking train. Yeah, this thing's got the worst handling too. It understeers. It literally understeers. Graybeard says you can use the mule. Yeah, what's the fun in that though? Where's the fun in that? That's not fun. Yeah, using the iron mule is not fun. That's not fun. Let's just drive this thing. Hey, if I had used the iron mule, then you guys wouldn't have seen that spectacular survival of getting hit by a train. You wouldn't have seen that. You would have missed it. You guys totally would have missed that. Yeah, but this thing's got the worst handling of any car I've ever seen. It's literally like trying to drive a boat. But I get it. It's a track-focused car, but the handling and the steering is really tight on this thing. Anyway, we managed to survive that train wreck. Almost train wreck. That would have been bad. So Dan Morris, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, and good luck at work today, man. Good luck to you. Hope everything works out for you, brother. Okay, we're here. Let me see here. Give me a sec. And we got it all. Bonuses complete. Nice. System. Give me a second. Display. And we need it to go... All right, give me 1 sec. Reduce latency of performance. You'll need to restart your PC. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Close that. Okay, we're ready. Sorry about that. Okay, next we have a 5-minute cooldown. So what we're going to do is... we didn't do bunker research. We got to do some bunker research while we're waiting. Let's do some bunker research. So Pang says, love this effing game. Yeah, this game is ridiculous. Okay, services. Kosatka. Sparrow. Agent 14. While we're waiting, let's do some bunker research.
I'm waiting. Sure, let me check.
Guitar Guy 80, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Everybody, Guitar Guy 80 is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam.
All right, here.
Shut up. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his YouTube channel, check him out, show him some love. You know how we do it here. Always support the Odd Fam, people. Always support the Odd Fam. So Benaj says, has there ever been a boosted pay for salvage vehicles? I keep getting the three most expensive ones in my salvage yard, but times are tough. No, salvage yard vehicle robberies have never been on bonus. Yeah, they've never been on bonus. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80, no problem, brother. No problem at all, man. Yeah, they've never been on bonus. Now, tow truck services have been on bonus. Me personally, I would like to see Rockstar get rid of the stupid 1-week cooldown on vehicle robberies. You know, the Chop Shop DLC was a good DLC, but it could have been better if we were able to steal more cars. You know, like I said before, the game is called Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. It's called Grand Theft Auto. It's not called Grand Theft Cooldown Online. You know, I don't know what's with all the cooldowns, but you know, it's all about Rockstar Games not wanting us to make as much money as possible. That's all. Morris says, the time it takes to call out the mule, drive to the mule and get to the mule, drive it back to the car, then go to the salvage yard. I can be halfway there to just go. Yeah, exactly. Besides, if I had called up the mule helicopter, you guys would have never seen that epic survival of that train wreck. You would have never seen that epic survival. So, yeah, Walter, that's true. We got to remember this game relies on I shouldn't say relies on, but the game does focus on monetization. Monetization practices, I should say. One of those is by implementing cooldowns for artificial game lengthening. Because heaven forbid us pesky money grinders should be making too much money. Yeah, James Before Smith, driving Christine. That truck had a mind of its own. That truck was, it's bad. That truck is uncontrollable, man. I hate that truck. Not something that I would ever buy, but I do have one. I do own one. So, I got mine from it was a prize ride. It was actually a prize ride. I didn't win it from the Lucky Wheel, but it was actually a prize ride. So that actually finishes my hot ring collection, I think. Okay, we're doing a round of bunker research because we got that 5-minute cooldown for the vehicle robberies. So we're just taking the opportunity to do some bunker research. Also this week, remember that bunker research missions give you double the progress. You get double the bunker research progress this week. For research missions, that is. All right, in before we crash into the freaking ground. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. We're doing a really quick round of bunker research because of the 5-minute cooldown between vehicle robberies. So Jonathan says, what do you want the next week's update to be? The next weekly update's already been decided. That's already been decided. If you go to Rockstar's Newswire and scroll down a bit, you'll find that they listed the entire month's weekly update bonuses on the current Newswire. So for the upcoming event week, it's going to be double cash and RP on money laundering missions for money fronts and double cash and RP on favor work missions. Yeah, that's the bonus. That's the bonus. So it's not a very good upcoming event week. Not very good at all. Yeah, I don't like the favor work missions, and I don't particularly like the money laundering missions either, because they're not... They pay... On double cash, they pay okay. They pay about 70K. They're not difficult to complete, but... I don't know, man. My opinion of money fronts has changed. Before I thought it was okay as a DLC. It was above average. Now it's only slightly above average. It's just not that great. As a DLC, it's not that good. In my opinion. It's okay. It's passable. It's like slightly above average. But the whole babysitting mechanic for the heat, that's just another way to waste the player's time. I get it. It's supposed to be the legal side of your business. I understand that. The idea is sound. I think that's a very good idea. But, car washing, weed delivery, and Higgins Helitors, the legitimate sides should pay more money. They should make it worth your while. It should be worth your while. Because managing the heat is just, it's another, like I said, babysitting mechanic for me, and I just don't like it. I can find other things to do in Grand Theft Auto to make money. But yeah, unfortunately, we already know what the weekly update's going to be. So Pang says, does 6 have an offline game story mode that continuously playable after completing like 5? Yeah, that's what the first iteration of GTA 6 is going to be. It's going to be GTA 6 single player. As a matter of fact, believe it or not, Strauss Zelnick, let's go run outside. Strauss Zelnick, Take-Two Interactive CEO, hasn't officially announced GTA 6 Online. But we know that we're getting a GTA 6 Online. We know that we're getting it because that's just par for the course. You know, there's never been a version of Grand Theft Auto that's released, except for the early stuff, but there's never been a version of Grand Theft Auto that hasn't released, or that has released, I should say, without an online mode. But there's always going to be GTA 6 offline. The GTA 6 single player will be a thing. Okay, we got to send the helicopter back. We got to re-up and rearm. So we got schematics for a new weapon mod. Nice. Send the chopper back. Services. Kosatka. Returned. Okay, let's go to the preferences. Go to the mansion. Yeah, but the first GTA 6 releasing in November will be GTA 6 single player. That's the offline version. GTA 6 Online may release about a month or two afterwards. So Bernard says, remember guys, this week it's only the phone calls to Agent 14 that are double. Exactly. He's right. It's the double cash and RP on bunker research missions. Yeah, the missions are giving you double, well, giving you double the research progress, that is. Double the research progress. Yeah, we're slowly working on it. We're slowly working on it. So Morris says, I hate the upcoming week because I have to do more babysitting because of the heat missions that will fill up quicker when we're grinding. Yep. Like I said, the heat mechanic is more babysitting. One more thing you got to worry about. So I'm not really a fan of it. I understand where Rockstar was going with it, but I think it could be better. Okay, we need a resupply. Yep. We got to resupply the old Coco. So Brave Valdir says, what if they integrate GTA Online and GTA 6? GTA 5 Online and GTA 6 Online will more than likely be completely separate games. They will more than likely be completely separate. GTA 6 will have its own version of online. GTA 5 will remain completely separate and apart. Rockstar Games will, stand up, Rockstar Games will not shut down GTA 5 Online because this game makes way too much money. It will continue to make money. GTA 6 will have its own online. I would argue that Rockstar Games doesn't want players, will not want any players with massive amounts of money, cars, and everything else starting over, and well, not starting over, but migrating to GTA 6. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. I think Rockstar will want players starting fresh so they can capitalize on shark card sales. That's what I think is going to happen. If you can start Grand Theft Auto 6 Online with $1 billion of all of your old money, all of your cars, all your businesses, the game wouldn't be fun. Plus, that would reduce Rockstar's ability to sell, microtransactions. Or, shark cards, loot boxes, whatever they're going to sell as microtransactions. So there's no way Rockstar will allow players to migrate unless they can find some way to monetize it. Now, if Rockstar can monetize migration, they'll do it. Resupply. Yep. Resupply. That one is good. That one is good. And we're not doing document forgery anymore, so who cares? Okay. We did resupply the old Coco, didn't we? Yes. Okay. Let me out of here. Okay, we're ready. Let's go re-up and rearm and start the next vehicle robbery. So Pang says, I bought all the research. Epic, was that every price? Oh, every piece, excuse me. And over 10-hour sessions. That's what some people do. I could technically just, fast track the remaining research, but I'm a cheapskate. I'm a cheapskate, so I'm not going to do that. I'll just run the research progress. Because why not? So Snack Bandit says, all I want is Red Dead 2 60 FPS. Yeah, what the crap is wrong? What is with Rockstar not giving us Red Dead at 60 FPS on the consoles? What is that? I thought, it's funny. I distinctly remember seeing something, an article somewhere, that Rockstar Games would be not remastering, but releasing Red Dead 2 at 60 FPS on the consoles. I could be wrong about that, but I remember seeing something like that vaguely. Gamble, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So we want pistols, AP, machine gun, rifles, heavy, shotgun, sniper should be good, heavy weapons, body armor. Okay, let's go. Hold it. Explosives, stickies. All right, now we're ready. One more stop. We got to go to the nightclub. Hold on. Yeah, we got to fix popularity to nightclub. So let's take care of that. And Gamble, good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping by as always. So Guitar Guy 80 says, PS4 on the PlayStation 3. Hold on. Oh, sorry about that. GTA 4 on the PlayStation 3 was the first. Nice. Yeah, for me, it was GTA 4 on the Xbox 360. If I can buy the PC version of GTA 4, because that game looks amazing on PC, I'll definitely get it. GTA 5 says, I don't want to take my money to GTA 6. I want to start fresh. Exactly. And that's what I intend to do. We're going to start, when GTA 6 releases, GTA 6 Online especially, it's going to be starting over from scratch. We'll be starting over from scratch. Minaj says, it would just end up being 5 Online, being what 5 Online has become exactly. People with all the money and toys spoil a game for others. Yeah, it's going to be more advanced to griefing and trolling and ganking. That's exactly what it would be. So I don't believe there's any way that Rockstar Games would ever allow existing GTA Online players to migrate to GTA 6. Don't think that's going to happen. All right, we got to throw the bum out. Let's do it. Yeah, always stay on top of your club progress, or excuse me, club popularity.
All right. This is a nice spot. We have some good times.
Because that's $250,000 in the bank. All right, throw the bum out. That was funny. Okay, let's go. We're ready. Preferences. Checks Over Stripes says, I bought all of my research too. Now I'm curious what missions are like. You know, that's a good question. I don't... can you even select bunker research if you've done all the missions, or if you've just bought all the research? Is that even possible? Ricardo Butler, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Says, I heard they were supposed to go 60 FPS for Red Dead 2 as well. I feel foolish after I heard it just
Next time I see him, I guarantee
because I just bought Red Dead 2 like 2 weeks ago. I saw something briefly, an article on MSN that mentioned something about Red Dead 2 getting 60 FPS on console. I don't know how true that is. Don't know how true that is. I'm going to have to research it. But I think it might happen. Okay, here we go. So Jonathan says, GTA 6 wish list, buy any house that's on the map. I know, right? And I think it's quite possible. I do think it's possible. Here we go.
Cool
The Dugen
car,
robbery.
Let's get it. Now, my tip for
Red
this
Man,
one's
what's
gonna
up,
take
brother?
us
How's it
right
going?
back
It's good to see
the
you. Thanks
main
for joining
bank
us.
arena. The Dugens have another.
The Force James Smith says, did you ever play the two-player mode in GTA San Andreas? No. I only played San Andreas single player.
You know, where they
Never tried the two-player mode. And that's just because it's not like I got friends anyway, but I only played by myself, so. Okay, here we go, people. Bypass module. Let's go. Shut up. Stop calling me. We never got a call from Pavel. We need to keep our eyes open for hard mode with a straight face. And again, Red Man, thanks for stopping by, brother. Good to see you as always, man. GTA 5 says, I don't do the research missions because I have done it more years ago. Well, I haven't completed it yet on this account. I've done it on PC, haven't done it on this account yet. So that's why we're trying to finish it up over here. Yeah, that's why we're trying to finish up all the research here. Which reminds me, I need to log in. I got to log into my PC account to get the free car. Yeah, I got to go get my free car, the Rocket Voltic. I swear. All right. How to waste missiles 101. So Dan Moore says, can you just go around tow carjacking anyone and selling the cars? They have to be specific to the tow truck service mission. So, for example, when you launch tow truck services, each tow truck service mission will have a specific car that you have to steal. So, or you have to tow, I should say. Okay, well, everybody's dead. All right, one more to go. One more to go. So Morris says, no, not possible to select bunker research if completed. Just says all research has been complete. That's what I kind of figured. That's what I kind of figured. Again, I'm not finished with bunker research, so I didn't have an answer for that question. Yeah, Morris, all ammunition, believe it or not, is also half off this week. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. Okay, next. And thank you guys for stopping by today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. It is really slow in Grand Theft Auto 5 Online because we didn't get a part 2 to this winter's DLC. Let me say that if we don't see something from Rockstar Games in terms of a content drop on April 2nd, which is next Thursday, then the next major title update will be this coming summer. That might be the final update for GTA 5 Online as we know it. So James DeForest Smith says, why can't we have the business at the strip club? You can in single player. You can in single player. I never understood why we couldn't own the business, the nightclub, excuse me, not nightclub, the strip club in online. Never understood that. Because you can own the strip club in single player. Drop the weapon! Okay. Alright, he's dead. Oops. I'm gonna have to go get some more missiles. Hi, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. Okay, Juggy's dead. Juggy's dead. All right, found it. Got the bypass module.
Yes, that bypass module will let us actually get the car out of the arena. Now just drop it off at the yard.
So Binod says he's doing the same mission. Nice. Yeah, the Dugen robbery is actually pretty fun. I like the Dugen robbery. For one thing, it's not as grindy as some of the other vehicle robberies. So this one is a bit more fun, in my opinion. But yeah, that's a good question. We should be able to buy the stock market. We should be able to buy the strip club. I agree. I do agree. Now that being said, I asked the same question about the what's it called? The stock market in Grand Theft Auto Online, because as you guys know, if you're playing single player. In GTA Online in GTA 5 single player, you can play the stock market and earn money from the stock market. But the stock market is closed and not usable in online. I think there are two reasons behind that. One is probably gambling, because it may seem like a form of gambling, but then again, so is the freaking casino. So is the Diamond Casino, which is open in certain countries. But also, of course, if players could make money from the stock market, that would affect Rockstar's ability to make money on, microtransactions. Hold on. Let's send the oppressor back. We'll send that back. Recharge those missiles. So, Checks Over Stripe says maybe they're skipping out on the Oscar size update. Oh yeah, skipping out on part 2 basically to give us a monster DLC. One can hope. That's possible. That may be what Rockstar does for the summer DLC. We are getting a summer DLC. So what people are speculating is that this summer's update will be part 2 to the Mansions update, because the whole Mansion story is not complete. We still got to murk out Faber for putting his rusty butt cheeks on our toilet. Yes, if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Speaking of pineapple, I think it's time for the food talk. Hey, Dark Master, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Coming in hot with the pineapple pizza? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Don't underestimate the security just because
my offer still stands. I'll pay you good money to eat all the pineapple pizza. You can have all of it. All the pineapple pizza. That stuff is disgusting. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's time for the food talk. I think it's time for the food talk. I don't know about you guys, but I've been screaming. I've been screaming for just a hardcore, stone cold, big fat hamburger, a cheeseburger with bacon.
That alarm means security is gonna be on you any second.
That just scared the crap out of me. Who was that? Yo, Dark Master has become a member for 6 months.
It is pineapple pizza time.
He says it's pineapple pizza time. Doc Master, thank you so much for becoming a member for 6 freaking months, brother. Thank you so much, man. Everybody, let's get some more 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Dark Master, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother, for that massive donation. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your support. And above all else, thanks for becoming a member for 6 months. It is pineapple pizza time. It's pineapple pizza time for him. For him, not for me. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. Just stop it. But seriously, brother, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hold it. Boop. Yeah, I've been craving a nice big fat... My partner got hit. Nice big fat bacon cheeseburger, man. Well, I'm talking with side of pickles, caramelized onion, lettuce, tomato. Just, I gotta have one, man. And I want some deep fried fries, man. Some deep cut French fries. EDN, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Yeah, forgot to get the stupid car key. Sorry about that. We've been distracticated today. It's not distracted, distracticated. Mr. Smooth Ones, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Everybody out there, Mr. Smooth Ones is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, blow that man up, and show him some love. You know how we do it here. Always support the Odd Fam, people. Jonathan says curly fries are goated. Yes, they are. Give me a nice plate of some deep fried curly fries, please. Just no ketchup, no nothing, just some deep fried curly fries. Because they're seasoned perfectly. Seasoned perfectly. You don't need anything else for curly fries. That's it. Just curly fries, nothing else, man. Give me some of those. Give me a nice big fat bacon double cheeseburger. I'm happy. And when I say bacon double cheeseburger, not the crap that you get from Burger King or McDonald's or Wendy's. I'm talking about from like a purpose-built mom and pop's hamburger restaurant. That's what I want. Dark Master says, I think I'll have some chicken soup for lunch today. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to have for lunch. I don't. No idea what I'm going to have for lunch today. None.
Drop the weapon!
Drop the weapon!
Go back! Hijo de puta! You are dead.
All right, let's go. So EDN says, back up. Checks Over Stripe says, curly fries, Rally's checkered fries are amazing. Yes, I've seen checkered fries, man. Checkered fries are freaking awesome, dude. Those things are freaking awesome. So EDN says, I have a question. How is it that we're engaged in every illicit business except for the cat house? We were just talking about that. I don't understand why we can't buy the freaking, the cat house. No, the the vanilla unicorn. I don't know why we can't buy the vanilla unicorn. No idea why. Now, I think perhaps maybe the reason we can't buy it is because it's an actual mission location for the agency. If you guys remember, one of the contracts requires that you recover some stolen jewelry from the Vanilla Unicorn. That's a security contract for the agency. That may be one of the reasons why we can't buy it. Okay, next. Guitar Guy 80 says, I'm not sure if you've covered this already on, but I have confirmed you can get all 15 headshots before boarding McTony's sub. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, you can. You can. You don't have to shoot McTony's security. I've just avoided I've avoided taking out too many NPCs because it just feels bad. So I got to tell myself that it's nothing personal. I just got to tell myself that it's nothing personal. But yeah, you totally can. It doesn't matter where you get the 15 headshots. It doesn't matter where, but you can totally get them. So David Martin Graff says, have you ever tried Nando's? No, never tried them. What are those? Never heard of Nando's. What are they? So Morris says, Red Robin here has a $10 deal. You can get a hamburger and all you can eat steak fries. What? Bro, you shouldn't have told me that. You shouldn't have told me. I'll get on a plane right freaking now, bro. You shouldn't have told me that. You should what? A hamburger and all you can eat steak fries. Ooh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. You guys just don't know. You guys just don't know. Because as many of you know, I live in Japan. So the only chain hamburger restaurants we've got a Wendy's here. We have of course, everybody's got freaking McDonald's, but I don't want to eat that chain restaurant crap. I'm talking about a purpose-built mom and pop restaurant where you can get it. That's what I'm talking about. So Jonathan says, chicken burger from Church's is better. Who? Bro, what do you know about Church's chicken? Oof. I haven't, as many of you also know, I'm originally from Baltimore. And we had I think we still have Church's chicken in Baltimore. I think we still have it. Church's chicken is better than Popeyes. Church's is better than Popeyes. Better. Hands down. I'm going to leave it at that. You guys can argue amongst yourselves in chat. Church's is better than Popeyes. That's all I got to say. Okay, we got 8 minutes. Let's do this. Okay, they're dead. I bet when they woke up this morning, they didn't see a missile coming to their face. Let's go.
Tell your mama I said hi. Damn it! Necessary force.
Said necessary force. Okay, here's a grenade. Boop.
Get your damn.
You find it? They'll have a list of the other shipments in there somewhere.
So Steve Old School, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Coming in, trolling the entire chat with a pineapple and ham pizza. Bro, let me know where you want me to cash app you. I'll cash app you right now, man. Let me know where you want me to cash app you to eat all that pizza. You can have all of it. So Jonathan says, do you like sushi? I can eat sushi. Yeah, I think it's okay. It depends. It depends on what sushi we're talking about because you've got different kinds of sushi. You've got a sashimi, which is basically just raw fish. Then, of course, you've got the traditional roll sushi. And what I will not eat... Excuse me for a sec. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Had to clear my throat. What I will not eat is... I won't eat raw fish eggs. I will not do raw fish eggs. Raw fish eggs are disgusting. I can't do that. My wife and kid can eat that stuff all day. I can't do it. Raw fish eggs, that's a no-no. Let's see. Morris says, I agree. Church's chicken is better than Popeyes. Yeah, hands down. Church's chicken is light years better than Popeyes. And Popeyes is pretty good. The problem with Popeyes is that you got some malcontent teenagers in there making your food. That's the problem with Popeyes. That's the one problem with Popeyes. So Graybeard says, how do you like yakiniku? Absolutely freaking love it. Well, you can't mess up yakiniku. You can't mess that up because you're the one making it. You make it. You literally sit there and you grill. So yeah. So Steve Old School says, pineapple and ham pizza is my favorite, not a troll. Easy money for me. Nice. Okay, well, hey, if you like it, that's good, man. If you like it, that's good. Yeah, I can't do pineapple pizza. I can't eat pineapple pizza. I've tried it. I don't like it. That's probably the one pizza that I will not eat again, if at all possible. I don't like pineapple pizza. Yeah, I've tried it and I don't like it. Now, again, you know, we talk about the whole pineapple pizza thing is a running meme on the channel. Yeah, I know some people like pineapple pizza, but it's a running meme on the channel. So, you know, we joke about it a lot. So yeah, please don't take it seriously. It's just a running meme on the channel. We just joke about it. So David Martin Graff says, Nando's is a chain of Perry hot style grilled chicken, rice and chips. Very spicy to mild spicy. You'll be hooked immediately if you can find a chain. They have 20 minutes to try it with a Coke. Nice. Excuse me, sorry about that. No, here we don't have that chain restaurant here. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's one thing I miss about not being in the States. All right, done. We got one more armor shipment. So one thing I miss about not being in the States is the fact that there's no we don't have a lot of the good local chain restaurants that you find in the States that serve really good food. Now that being said, Japan has its own series of chain restaurants that are really, really good. Niraj, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. One of those chain restaurants is Yoshinoya, which is popular in the States now, but it's expensive in the States because it's considered to be gourmet food in the States. Here in Japan, Yoshinoya is junk food. It's down and dirty comfort food. That's what it is. It's cheap, and it gets the job done, and it's really, really freaking good. But Yoshinoya in the States is it's expensive. Okay, robbery tasks. The Dark Master says, my new graphics card arrived today. My new computer will be ready. Congratulations, man. Congrats. I wish I could get a new graphics card. The problem is that they're too freaking expensive. They're stupid expensive right now.
Fucking awesome!
Shut up. Stop calling me. I hate that dude. Shut up. I don't know why these guys keep calling me. They suck. And thank you guys so much for joining us. Please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button for me.
Hey, so
helps out the channel a ton.
It ain't so easy being a grandfather. I hate that shit.
All right, here we go. So it says it's an RTX 1070, so it's not new. As long as it's an 8 gig card, at least it's okay. That's not bad. A 1070 is not bad. Yeah, on my old system, I have a GTX 1080.
Let me know if I can improve your shopping experience for you.
I have a few ideas, young lady. Oh, you know what? We got to go to the submarine. We got to go to the submarine. Yeah, we got to go to the submarine. So, yep, we got to go set up hard mode. Yeah, GTX 1070 is a good card. For its era, it was a really good card. It was a nice mid-range or mid-tier card. I bought a GTX 1080 several years ago. I still have it, still in my old system. And it runs just fine. I tried to get a 1080 Ti because of the 11 gigabyte frame buffer. But unfortunately, they sold out. And then everything went all ray tracing on us. It's like, what? Seriously? Morris says, the Popeyes in Louisiana is actually better than most Popeyes because that's where the restaurant originally started, because it's Cajun. That's true. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. So David Martin Graff says, I have a 2080 Super. Nice. Now, that being said, if at all possible, if I can get a used, I normally don't buy used computer hardware because you don't know what you're getting. But we have a computer shop here that's not too far from my house. And they have used computer hardware. They have used graphics cards too. So if I could find like a 3080 or something like that at a reasonable price, I'd consider getting it. All right, we are here. So Ronald says, more money for deep dish pineapple pizza. Okay, hey. I will pay you good money for that. I'll pay you all the money. We got to go to the submarine. We got to go talk to Pavel. So let's do that. Yeah, we got to set up hard mode. Yeah, the whole pineapple pizza thing, I've actually tried pineapple pizza and I just don't like it. The flavor makes no sense. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm like, who thought this was a good idea? Pineapple on pizza? No. It's an acquired, basically it's an acquired taste. It is. It's an acquired taste. And, let's see here. We got snacks. Let's get some snacks. You know, I equate eating something like pineapple pizza to like drinking beer, because you got people that, you know, drink adult beverages. They'll drink alcoholic beverages, that is, but they won't drink beer, and that's just because they don't like the flavor of beer. You know, somebody told me once that, yeah, beer is an acquired taste. Depending on the type of beer you're drinking, it's an acquired taste. But there are so many different types of beer. You know, because you've got different colors of beer, and the color of the beer usually dictates its flavor. So, you know, and again, I don't drink alcohol at all. I don't drink at all, so I'm not sure how that works, but that's the way someone explained it to me. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, it's an acquired taste. So, yeah, I've tried it. I just can't do it. I can't get behind it. Excuse me. Niraj says, the price of computer parts is way too expensive at the moment. Need a second mortgage if lucky. No, you need to sell a kidney. Yeah, you need to sell a kidney and an arm to get computer parts these days. So, Jonathan says, beer over 5% is nasty gasoline. Yeah, see, and that's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. Some people like what they call strong beer. I think anything over 7% is what? Classified as an ale. I think it's classified as an ale. It's not really beer, it's ale. At that point, it's ale. But yeah, I don't drink alcohol anyway, so, you know, I'm not a professional on that. Okay, we got another vehicle robbery task to complete.
See you around.
Steve Old School says, I used to be a heavy drinker, haven't drank in 13 years. Yeah, congratulations, man. That's awesome. Congratulations on that. Yeah, I stopped. I've had alcohol before in my my very, very early 20s. I just didn't like it. I said, I don't get it. I don't get it. You spend all this money to get drunk. What for? Yeah, so I just didn't get it, so I just stopped. And I know that me personally, I have an addictive personality. So I'm not someone that can just have one beer and be satisfied with it. So I found that out at a very young age, and I just stopped. I stopped from there. Yeah, but definitely congrats on that, man. Congratulations on that. Okay, where is this robbery task? It's at the docks. But yeah, I tried alcohol. I can't get behind it. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Okay, Dark Master, we'll see you next time. Take care. God bless to you, man. We will see you next time. So Check Silver Stripe says, malt liquor, a.k.a. Cold Billy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Anything over like 7 or 8% is considered an ale. Malt liquor. Yeah, okay. Oof. I don't know. I can't do it. Cannot do it. Okay, we got to steal the truck before we fall into the ocean. Oh, get back on the oppressor. All right. GTA 5 says I like Jack Daniel's Wild Turkey.
Okay,
Wild, I
so
don't.
we
You
need
don't.
a Los
Oof, I don't
Santos
mess with that
panic
stuff.
truck to get into...
Wild Turkey that's some stone cold hard liquor right there. I don't mess with that stuff. Yeah, that's another reason I stopped drinking. Well, for health reasons, of course, too. But you know, I just never really got into it. But I understand. Wild Turkey is that stuff is stone cold bad. Wild Turkey is no joke.
Listen, I'm not some total dick.
Are you challenging my authority?
Are you challenging my authority?
Hey, you gotta go. Why did you do that?
He said, are you challenging my authority? Yes, I am. Get wrecked. All right. Let's get the key and get out of here. Jonathan Studio says, I'm sorry, Old English malt liquor and Church's chicken should be... This dude hiding around the corner. What's that? Should be an option for a last meal. For a last meal? Yeah. So Jonathan says, rum and Coke with a Church's chicken burger. I'll take the Church's chicken burger. I will skip the rum and Coke. We lost Dre. All right. They're dead now. Let's get this stupid truck and get out of here. Get this stupid truck and get out of here. Where's the keys? Thank you. Sinister RC, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hover Mendoza says, Jack Daniels is some hard stuff. I just drink low alcohol beverage occasionally just for the buzz. Yeah, Jack Daniels, it's like drinking Jack Daniels Old Number 7. They call it Old Number 7 for a reason. They call it Old Number 7 for a reason. Funny story back in 1993, I remember, this was back when I was in the Navy stationed here in Japan. I was on the train. It was late night. I was on the train back from Yokohama, and I ran into these other U.S. Navy sailors who were just out there on liberty at the time. Apparently, they had given an entire bottle, a fifth of Jack Daniel's Old Number 7 to this old Japanese guy. And well, to be fair, the old Japanese guy was he was either homeless or he could have been been a habitual drinker. Not entirely sure, but this old Japanese guy, he literally plowed through an entire fifth of Jack Daniel's Old No. 7. He drank an entire fifth. You heard me correctly. He drank that entire bottle. Yes, you heard me correctly. He drank that entire bottle of Old No. 7. And the sailors, I was talking to the guys, I said, I just walked by, I said, what's up? And those guys were like, bro, you should have seen it. This old Japanese dude just killed a fifth of Old No. 7. I said, what? I said, the whole bottle? He said, yeah, the entire bottle. Are you freaking serious? And the Japanese guy was like, give me more, give me more. He was asking for another bottle because apparently they had a second bottle with him. I said, that dude's going to be dead. What? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I said, wow. 10 minutes later, that Japanese dude was still walking about. He was still up and about. He was upright. He was upright. He got on the train and went home. I said, wow. Just wow. That's one of my old Navy stories for you guys. And I said, yep, that's why I don't drink anymore. Said that dude's intestines are probably pickled from all that alcohol. No, he was perfectly fine. He was upright and conscious. I said, you have got to be kidding me. Yeah, that was pretty insane. That was pretty freaking insane. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't drink. For health reasons, of course. And people talk about knowing your limits. I know that I have an addictive personality. It's like trying to eat, one potato chip. You cannot eat just one potato chip. There isn't one person out there in human existence that can only eat a single chip. That's just impossible. Get wrecked, lady. Dope. He's immune from it? Yeah, well, he definitely had a high tolerance, that's for sure. He had a high enough tolerance. But like I said, he was perfectly upright and he was coherent, so okay. All right, that's it. Next. Oppressor. Let's go. We have to re-up and rearm. But yeah, that's why I never really started drinking. I had alcohol before in my very early 20s and just stopped. I said, yeah, I don't get it. I don't even get the buzz part of this. I don't get it. Okay, we got to go re-up and rearm. Let's go to the agency. Get some armor, ammo, and snacks. Ronald says, Rockstar needs to explain the Timo armor seriously. Rockstar actually nerfed armor durability. They actually nerfed armor durability. The body armor is not as robust as it used to be, and that's all done by design. That's done on purpose. All of that is done by design. It's a part of, or should I say it's a form of artificial game lengthening, padding the mission length. Because if you're constantly buying body armor, or if you're constantly having to use body armor, it increases the actual challenge of the game. So what they did was nerfed the body armor durability while increasing NPC aggression and NPC damage. I mean, for us, it's not really a big deal because we know how to play this game. We have skills, so that's not the point. But I think there are better ways to increase player engagement, other than artificial game lengthening. Okay, let's get some snacks if we need them. Yes, we do. Snacks, armor and ammo, and let's do this. And thank you guys for sticking with us. Please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton.
So what you looking for?
Okay, let's see. Pistols, AP, machine gun, rifles, heavy, shotgun, assault, sniper should be good. Oh, it's not.
That'll light 'em up.
Heavy weapons.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Always got to have a mag of that. Body armor. Okay, we're ready.
Keep your eyes open.
Okay, we can simply teleport back to where we need to go. Let's change sessions. Let's do this. So Morris says, Ronald, it's cardboard armor. I want Juggy's armor. Yeah, it is cardboard armor. GTA 5 says, I've never gotten drunk ever. Well, that's good for you, man. It's good for you.
What's good?
Yeah, I just choose, personally, I just choose not to drink because I know my personality. All right, people, let's do this. Yep, let's do it. Start the vehicle robbery.
Wake up! It's game day. Go pick up the LS Panic truck and let's hit the arena. I'll call you back in a few.
Let's see. Services. Kosatka. Sparrow. So we got to steal the Annis S80RR.
And I know the Dugens couldn't appreciate the work of art like that if it was reversed up their asses. This is a freaking rescue operation. Seriously.
That's not real.
I hope you don't get stage fright, because you're about to steal an incredibly valuable, completely unique car.
So Niraj says, if you ever got a hangover, that alone is enough not to drink. Yeah, I've never had a hangover before. Never had a hangover, but that's also because I knew my limits. Yeah, I used to, and again, I wasn't even a casual drinker back in the day. I've had alcohol in my early 20s, very little, and I just said, yeah, this is not for me, so I just stopped. Joa, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? What's that? Look like a Lakers fan? Yeah, you know, the whole thing is based on the Los Angeles Lakers. It's based on the LA Lakers. You know, I really wish Rockstar would release that Pounders livery for the MOC, because I think that's a really cool livery. Personally, I think it's a pretty cool livery. Excuse me. Services, Kosatka, return. Okay. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for stopping by today. Yeah, very slow period in Grand Theft Auto right now. Not a whole lot going on. Dark Vampro, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? Shortcut. Driving all on the grass. What is this? Okay, same rules as before. We need more than 15 headshots for the bonus.
Get that VIP pass ready to get up to the private box. Just walk in there like you're ready to see a lot of shit blow up. And it should all just go fine.
All right, done. Next. Okay, Steve Old School, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care. God bless you, man. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you next time.
Hey, ¿qué pasa?
Hey, ¿qué pasa?
Just up there.
All right, here we go. Let's do this.
I feel like going to a movie.
Yeah, I might have to go to a hamburger restaurant tonight, man. I've just been craving a hamburger for like the longest freaking time. I'm talking about a nice big fat burger. Big fat burger. Bacon, cheese, just caramelized onions, pickles, lettuce, tomato. Hi. With some deep cut Western fries, man. With deep cut Western fries.
Okay, there should be an elevator that goes up to the private box.
Yeah, I've been craving that for a long time. And there are restaurants that'll get it to you. There are definitely restaurants. I think I told you guys the story about Kona's Coffee, which is a it's a Hawaiian themed restaurant where the theme is breakfast. It literally is breakfast. They're famous for their Hawaiian coffee, but they're also famous for their pancakes. They're famous for their pancakes. They sell traditional food, traditional Hawaiian themed food too, but I swear, they got a hamburger at that restaurant that's so big, you got to eat it with a knife and fork. Yeah, they got a hamburger that's so big, you literally have to eat it with a knife and fork. It is no joke. So, yeah. Unfortunately, it's about an hour away from where I live. Unfortunately, it's too far away. So, yeah. I just put that body armor on. Fieldwind, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, guys, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. You guys know how we do it here.
Sounds like there are no more Dugans in your way, so be quick.
All right.
There should be a telescope in the
Man, I got blood on my nice Pounders shirt, man. What is this? Or Panic. My nice LS Panic shirt. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Fieldwind. We were talking about vintage gaming earlier during the stream. So what's that? You just got your hands on an original Xbox Scarface game. What? Are you serious? You got I remember the original Scarface. I do remember that game. You got some money, man. You're sitting on some money right there, bro. You're sitting on some money. That is some cash in hand right there. Do not open that game. Whatever you do, don't open it. You're sitting on some cash, man. That's some good money right there. Excuse me while I have a sip of some delicious, fat-free, no-calorie diet water. Yeah, Fieldwind, real talk, that is some gold right there, man. That is some gold. That was one of the better games that was released on the Xbox. The original Xbox. Yeah, you got some money in your pocket right there, brother. That is an awesome find, man. Would you access the drone? Thank you. Yeah, we were talking earlier about vintage video games. Got him.
Head down to the pit lane, get out there, and get in it.
And brought back a lot of freaking memories, man. A lot of memories. Yeah, retro gaming is my thing. Yeah, I just wish that retro gaming was more popular, would be popular on the channel, but unfortunately it's not. Otherwise, we would do retro gaming live streams. We would totally do retro gaming live streams because I have, believe it or not, all the hardware that I need to play all of my old console games, that is. Okay, remember people, headshots. So yeah, I would totally do that on my channel. Retro gaming, but there has to be, yeah, there's got to be an audience for it. I know many of you out there are old heads like I am, so nostalgic for the old days. Okay, that's not a bad customization. That's not bad. Although I think I would have gone with a different color other than pink. We'll just drive over the dead body who shouldn't be dead in the first place. Let's see. AP pistol. There we go. So Guitar Guy 80 says, like I said, G-Girl likes this car. This is... it's okay. I mean, it's a decent customization. It's all right. Dang, dude. Chill. Relax. Okay, let's go. We got 1 minute to get to House Workshop. Yeah, exactly. It looks like a Hot Wheels car. But believe it or not, this car is in top 20, top 5 or top 20 for the supercars class. It's pretty decent as a supercar. Shortcut. Yeah, we were talking about vintage games earlier during stream, man. Had a good time, too. Had a good old time. Excuse me, lady, get out of the way. All right, we made it. He said lower than a skateboard. Yeah, that is pretty low. All right, here we go.
Flashed before my eyes, seriously. Just drive the car back to the yard. We'll buff out any damage, and let's call it a day, huh? I need some fucking therapy or something.
All right, who else wants some? Now, you don't have to do this, but I'm doing this for the RP. I'm doing this for the RP. Yeah, you don't have to do this. I just do this for the RP.
Is this for real?
All right, who else wants some? Anybody else? Anybody else? Okay, I think everybody's dead. Let's go. You got Hal standing up there chilling. Average day at work. Nothing new to see here. Nothing to see here. I see cars blow up all the time, bro. Nothing to see here. Sorry. It was the spoiler that hit him. It wasn't me. It was the spoiler. All right. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. Please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, they're caught up on chat in just a second. Let's get this thing parked. Nice. Checks Over Stripe says, I had a Sega channel when I was a kid. A Sega channel when I was a kid. There you go. Bonus is complete. Sega channel when I was a kid. That thing was way ahead of its time. A Sega channel? Are you talking about the game console? Fieldwind says, vintage games are amazing. Games made now are trying too hard to be like each other, but games back then were all unique and separate. Amazing storytelling, at least unique gameplay. Fieldwind agreed 100% on that. Here's the problem with modern gaming. Modern games are too focused on monetization. They're too focused on recurring revenue or recurring revenue streams, if you will. That's why we've seen this increase in, just live service trash, just general live service games. So, yeah. The biggest difference between vintage games or retro games and modern games is that vintage games typically were mostly solo player. Think about this for a second. We didn't see an increase in multiplayer games or online games specifically until like the mid-2000s, early to mid-2000s. That's when game publishers and developers figured out that there was extra money, more money to be made in continuous revenue. Or charging a subscription fee, for example.
Okay, let me see.
Charging a subscription fee for a live service game or for an online game. That's where MMOs became popular. Okay, then game developers moved the MMO business model and the free-to-play business model specifically over to retail games. So now, rather than giving us a solid single-player game with a solid single-player storyline and solid single-player content, publishers and developers are way too focused on continuous revenue. How they can produce one game and continually charge the customers. How can we monetize this game more so than we already have? Well, one thing we've seen is that the lack of physical media. Game developers and publishers very rarely produce physical media now. At least on the Xbox they don't. PlayStation does. Nintendo does. So Race King Gaming says, what is an MMO? MMO is a massively multiplayer online game. That's what MMO means. Massive multiplayer online. But that's what we've seen recently. Back in the early days of video gaming, I would say even as late as like 2004, 2005, the majority of games released were still, they had a solid single-player campaign that you could replay and get a different experience every time. Plus, they had multiplayer. How many of you guys out there remember freaking Battlefield, the Battlefield Bad Company series? Battlefield Bad Company was an example of when Electronic Arts used to make good games. Battlefield Bad Company was freaking solid because you had a solid single-player campaign. A single-player campaign with good, very, very good multiplayer. Very good multiplayer. I got Battlefield Bad Company and Bad Company 2 on the Xbox 360. I play that game every once in a while. I think the Bad Company servers, the online servers for multiplayer are down. I don't think the servers are up. But the single-player campaign is still playable. That game had a solid single-player campaign. And what was so good about Battlefield the Bad Company series was that you had unlocks in single player that you could apply to multiplayer. So, for example, if you played through single player campaign, there were special weapons that you could get in single player, and if you found them, you found a collectible weapon. You could unlock that game. Well, you could unlock the weapon for use in multiplayer. So, for whatever your specialty was. So, if your player was a sniper in Bad Company 2, for example, multiplayer, and you unlock the 50 cal Barrett in single player, you could use that weapon as your loadout in multiplayer. That was back before monetization. And I'm pretty passionate about that because Battlefield Bad Company was a killer freaking game, man. That entire series was awesome. So Benaj says, has anyone tried lately to... what is that? To take the mansion, Volatus, into the hangar to convert it to a vehicle? Doesn't seem to work. No, the Volatus, Rockstar patched that. They patched it about a month after people began doing it. So Rockstar patched that. That doesn't work anymore. So Jet Black said Battlefield Vietnam multiplayer TeamSpeak rock. Battlefield multiplayer for Vietnam? I don't have Vietnam, do I? That one I don't have. But I know what game you're talking about. And like I said, that was back when EA Games knew how to make some really good freaking games, man. All right, Juggy dead.
You're dead.
Get on the oppressor, please. I swear. Rockstar Games. Fix the oppressor. Brandon Cartwright, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Yeah, Miguel Guimon, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Oh, Bad Company was killer, man. Bad Company was absolute, yeah. Those games were fire. Those games were absolute fire. And like I said, that was back in the day when EA Games knew how to make good games. That's when EA DICE knew how to make really good games, man. Now it's all live service trash. Live service freaking garbage. Hyper monetization this. Season pass that. What the hell is a season pass? What the hell is a season pass? Season pass. We got Battlefield. Right now it's Battlefield 6 Episode 2 or something. What the hell is Episode 2? What is that? It's a season pass. That's what it is. It's an excuse for developers to hyper monetize a game and charge you basically a full DLC price for downloadable content without telling you what that content is. So Miguel says, I remember LAN parties back in the late 90s playing Warcraft 2, Rainbow Six Siege. Yes, especially Rainbow Six Siege. Fun times. I remember the original Half-Life blew my mind. The original Half-Life, Miguel, I think, you know what? If you go on Steam right now, you might be able to get the original Half-Life for free. I think you can get the original. It was either Half-Life or Half-Life 2. But Steam gave away Half-Life for free a couple of months ago. But yeah, I remember the original Half-Life was ahead of its time. Definitely ahead of its time. Hey, Streamlabs, stop picking fights. Streamlabs is out there picking fights again. Yeah, Niraj, exactly. That would make a good t-shirt, wouldn't it? What the hell is a season pass? as I fly into a windmill. But yeah, I miss those days, man. Totally miss those days. So Miguel says, dude, I still have the original CDs. Are you serious? Nice. Yeah, I have. I still have my original copies of Battlefield. I still got them, and I'm never selling them. Never gonna sell them. Yeah, Streamlabs, stop picking fights out there, bro. Streamlabs is picking fights for no reason whatsoever. For no reason. Checks Over Stripe says, I remember playing Driver 2 with my brother and saying, I wish GTA had graphics like this. I know, right? Fieldwind says, I got Half-Life 2 on my Xbox original. Yeah. I know it's the worst version of the game, but it runs like... Yeah, but I know it. Yeah, exactly. Own it and love it. Exactly my point. It's funny you should mention that because I bought the orange box on the Xbox 360. Yeah, the orange box. That was the entire Half-Life collection with Portal 2. So yeah, I picked that up on the Xbox 360. Best purchase I ever made. Okay, shut up, Simeon. I want to test something out. We do have a short cooldown. Hold on. What's the cooldown on that mission? I want to see if Rockstar patched this.
Yeah? Well, that was pointless.
That was pointless. Shut up, dude. Let's disband. I want to check one thing. Let's go to the LS car meet, since we're here. Something I wanted to check on earlier. But yeah, we were talking about vintage gaming earlier during the stream. And having a good old time, I might add. Having a good old freaking time. And that's one of the reasons why I collect physical media whenever possible. You can still get physical media for many of the older platforms like the 360. You can even find physical media for the Xbox One on Amazon, believe it or not. Third-party sellers, of course, but you can still find it. So let's see, test drive. Okay, let's see if this still works. I don't think it does. Okay, let's enter alone. It's busy. They patched it. Rockstar never lets us have any fun. They patched it. They never let us have any fun. Rockstar, you guys suck. They never let us have any fun. So what's that? Streamlabs timed you out? I have no idea why. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to test that out to see if it actually worked. Okay. Preferences. Let's go to the agency. Agency. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Fieldwind says, yeah, I've got a lot of games on Amazon for my original Xbox. I would actually say it's the easiest place to find original Xbox games. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. Even here in Japan, I can find original Xbox software. And that's because the Xbox, believe it or not, is just not popular here in Japan, so you can get them relatively cheap. So Jonathan says, did anyone play America's Army Proving Grounds on Steam? Never. I've heard of it, never played it. Never played it. Okay. Heard of it, never played it. Will you walk down the stairs? Jeez, dude's standing there for no reason. And you guys, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Let's have a seat. I've heard of America's Army, but I've never played it. Was that was it a first-person shooter or was that a strategy game? Which was that? Okay, let's see what we got. Vehicle recovery, recover valuables. Oh, Specialist Plus, 61,000. Yes, please. Yes, please. We'll do that right now. Give me that. Yes, please. Yeah, Benod, you're good, man. Sometimes Streamlabs gets a little butthurt if you type a long message. That's Streamlabs being lonely, that's all. Just give Streamlabs a hug. It'll be okay. So Jonathan says it was a first-person shooter. Okay, I'm going to go check that out. I will definitely check that out. Very interesting. I've seen it before. I've never played it, though. Fieldwind says, I miss the online PlayStation game called Dust 514. Don't know if anyone remembers that. Yeah, I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it. What kind of a game was that?
Hey, look, so our client is the CEO of a fancy-ass perfume brand, Le Chien, whatever the fuck that is. But little Miss 1% just had a taste of the real...
Okay, we got it. We got it. Recall. Okay, let's go. We got to go beat up on some bikers. Let's do it. Got to go beat up on some bikers. Excuse me.
Hey, honey boo, you look great. You know you need to stop.
So what's that? Servers are down, unfortunately. Ah, so it's it was a live service game then. It's live service. Okay. So no single player campaign? That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Yeah, the dog perfume. The dog perfume. It's okay, though. We're going to beat up on some bikers. Okay, let's park the oppressor. Excuse me, lady. Excuse me. Park the oppressor right here. Get our weapon. Let's go beat up on some bikers. Aaron Hunt, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man.
Oh, I got about it! Where you got nowhere to go! Take cover! Man down!
Get wrecked. All right, so you guys know what time it is. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Give it a second. Yeah, we got to finish waiting for everything to burn down. Let's step outside for a second. We just burned the place down. You're fired. I said you're fired. All right, the fire gone? Yeah, fire's gone. All right, let's go.
Hide or die, motherfuckers!
Fuck you and your mama too.
All right, she's not talking smack now. Okay, looks like the safe is not up on the second floor. Yeah, I said you're fired. Okay, safe's not up here, safe's downstairs. Let's go. Okay, we've already murked everybody out there. Safe combo is right there. Safe combo is right there. We got to find the safe first, though.
Go fuck your mama in the keister.
Oh, such language.
Fuck, our brother's hit.
You piece of shit.
Such language. Get wrecked. Okay, found it. Such language. Okay, are we good? Yeah, we good. Okay, keep going. Yeah, we're going to have 2 or 3 of these knuckleheads coming in after us as soon as we get the combo, so we got to get ready for that.
You piece of shit.
Yeah, such language.
Go fuck your mama in the keister.
Fucking hell! Where you gonna run now?
All right, let's crack that safe open and get going. Too easy. Jet Black says that Cube game is well done. All of the arcade games in Grand Theft Auto are freaking hilarious. I do like the fact that Rockstar Games has a sense of humor. They actually programmed in arcade games in an actual arcade game. So it's gameception, basically. Okay, let's go. All right, too easy. Enter Tequila La. So did I not? Okay. Go back. Did we not steal the thing? Hate it when that happens. We just went through all that for no reason. Okay, I just opened the freaking safe, didn't I? I swear I just opened the safe and got the stuff out. Open the safe. God. Open the safe. Okay, now we can leave.
You old trifling motherfucker.
Okay. Done. Joker, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? It's good to see you, man. Hey, everybody out there, Joker is a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his YouTube channel, check him out. Show that man some love. You know how we do it here. We always support the Odd Fam. Joker, it's good to see you as always, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Joker, if you would like to post a link to your respective channel in chat, you may do so since you're a mod here. All right, done.
All right, nice.
As I'm covered in bullet holes. Hey, Joker, no problem, brother. No problem at all, man. Okay, that was fun. Okay. So Johnny Wick says baking a farmer's cake smells good. Any cake that you bake smells good. That's awesome. Aaron Hunt says I didn't find any of those death matches this week. Took too long to find a single match. Terrible weekly challenge. Oh, I gave up on it. I gave up on it because I spent a week, or not a week, I spent an hour on Sunday night trying to start a death match. Just to start basically just to begin a death match. And absolutely no luck. I won one death match in 1 hour. Well, not one, but I had one death match, and of that death match, I actually won it. But it took me an hour to get a session going for the death match. I said, we're done with this. We're done with this. I'm not going to waste my time. I really wish Rockstar wouldn't lock these, all of this limited time merchandise, if you will, limited time gear, if you will, behind multiplayer requirements. They should have at least said, if you participate in a death match, you qualify. But that's not the case. They want you to win a death match. So basically, they did that to increase player engagement. They want people playing more death matches for longer. I don't like death matches. I don't. And it's largely because you got to wait. You literally have to sit there and wait and wait and wait to get a match going. And even then, you've got people cheating. So I hate death matches. They're a complete and total waste of time, man. Never again. I'm done. If I don't get the stupid collection or whatever it's called, I don't care. So Joker says, just woke up early. My back's hurting. I'm sorry to hear about that, man. I hope it's not serious. It's been bad. It's been really bad in Grand Theft Auto Online for the past month now. It's just been bad. The month of March has not been good. And it most certainly hasn't been good for content creators because numbers are down across the board. Numbers are down across the board. If you're a content creator for Grand Theft Auto, you're probably feeling the pain too. There's something going on with the YouTube algorithm right now where GTA content's not being pushed. And I think it's adversely affecting smaller content creators mostly. So Joker says, no, just aching. I hear you, man. Hopefully it feels better, man. Hopefully it feels better. So yeah, it's pretty bad in Grand Theft Auto. So a lot of us as content creators are kind of feeling it. It's not the fault of the content. It's just that the YouTube algorithm is not pushing or not recommending Grand Theft Auto Online channels as much. That's what I think it is, because GTA Online is just not popular right now. I think maybe GTA RP is, I'm not sure, but anything Grand Theft Auto related is not really popular. Largely because we didn't get a part 2. And I really think that's what the problem is. We never got a part 2. So, meh. Yeah, we're feeling it across the board. It's been pretty bad. Anyways, ladies and gents, it is 6:49 p.m. for me. I got to get out of here. I will owe you guys I'll owe you guys a Q&A session tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow doing some more GTA stuff, finishing up some last-minute money grinding. And we'll be back tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for stopping by today. Excuse me. Thanks for stopping by today. This was a fun stream. We got some money done. Money made, that is. We got some stuff done. Hopefully we'll see you guys here again for tomorrow's GTA 5 online shenanigans. And that's the thing. We'll be back. Again, it's slow in Grand Theft Auto, but hey, we're going to keep doing what we're doing. We'll live stream. We'll make some money. We'll sit back. We'll talk. We'll chill out. We'll have a good old time. You know how we do things here. We're the odd fam. We do things the cool way. And most importantly, I want to thank you guys so much for being part of the best community that a content creator could ask for. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much. Please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me on the way out. Helps out the channel a ton. Guitar Guy 80 may be streaming later on. Not sure, but if he posts a message, if you guys haven't done so, please make sure you're subscribed to Guitar Guy 80. Make sure you're subscribed to the Joker. Make sure you're subscribed to Dan Red. All those guys out there. You guys know how we do it here. Always support the Odd Fam. And with that being said, everybody, this live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman 105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. There you go, buddy. Hashtag right salute. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. To everyone, please stay safe. And remember, don't just start the fire. Bring the smoke. And take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everybody, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. Please hit that like button for me on the way out. And I'll see you all next time. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way. See you next time, guys. Take care.
Wow.